development of an additional 5 megawatt mini-grid project as part of efforts to expand electricity access and stimulate economic activities in the area. Speaking at the ceremony on Wednesday, the Minister of Power, Joseph Tebwe, said the project reflected the federal government's commitment to deploying decentralized renewable energy solutions to improve livelihood, create jobs, and support economic development. Tebwe commended the Rural Electrification Agency and its Managing Director, Abba Aliyu, for driving rural electrification and renewable energy deployment across the country. The minister described the transformation of Rural Electrification Agency as remarkable, noting that the agency had evolved from the institution with admirable mandate but modest delivery into one making visible impact in communities nationwide. Data released by the Central Bank of Nigeria revealed that credit to the federal government rose sharply over the 12 months ending in May 2026. According to the CBN's latest monetary and credit statistic yesterday, total credit to the government climbed to 40.38 trillion naira in May 2026, up from 22.99 trillion naira recorded in the corresponding period of 2025. Banking sector data indicate that commercial and merchant leaders are contributing to allocating significant liquidity towards government security. Rather than channeling funds into the wider economy, financial institutions have heavily favored low-risk instruments like federal government bond and treasury bill to help finance ongoing fiscal operation. Economic analysts and financial experts suggest that the data clearly underscores a persistent tilt towards public sector borrowing, driven by the government's need to fund its fiscal deficit. The management of Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemicals has denied claims by S&P Global that Nigerian marketers are importing the fuel it exports to the Lomé trading hub in Togo, describing the claim as unfounded and misleading. The management stated the allegation is not supported by verifiable trade data, commercial logic, or the operational realities of the Dangote refinery. Dangote refinery has said that they do not provide export discounts sufficient to offset this cost or create arbitrage opportunities between export and domestic markets. The management added that all sales contracts and tender arrangement expressively prohibit the resale or reimportation of Dangote refinery products into Nigeria. The price of petrol has remained high even as crude oil prices crashed to $73 per barrel on Wednesday, their lowest level since the U.S.-Iran conflict began in February. According to the oilprice.com, crude oil fell from $76.75 per barrel on Tuesday to $73.50 on Wednesday, extending the decline in oil prices since the United States and Iran signed a peace deal. However, petrol prices have yet to drop in line with the latest crude oil rates. As of yesterday, many filling stations were still selling petrol at about 1,205 naira per litre, a price many consumers said does not reflect current global oil prices. The Petroleum Products Retail Outlet Owner Association of Nigeria called on refiners, depot owners, and petroleum product importers to reduce their de-export and retail much lower at the pump as he named Chevron, ExxonMobil, Shell, and BP. He also stated the oil price have come down so much and they are not seeing anything at the pump by comparison the way they should be. His remark come after wholesale prices fell from peak reached during the US-Israeli war with Iran and are now close to levels seen before the conflict started. The American Petroleum Institute, API, which represents the oil and gas industry in the U.S., said fuel prices do not move in lockstep with crude oil. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Hit the road, fill your drive, ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to
Lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Apologies for starting behind schedule. It was due to circumstances beyond my control, but we are here now. And of course, for those of you who know, it's time for Body District, where we talk about, health-related issues. And today, because we're pressed for time, we'll just dive right in. And at some point, I will get to open the phone lines. We have in the studio Dr. Uju Eze, and she's a medical doctor, fertility physician, and the founder of the Love Foundation. All right, so let's just dive right in. I hear that infertility is now a male and female issue. So it's no longer, oh, you married from a bad family, it's a woman's fault and all of that. It's now 50-50?
Exactly 50-50.
Oh, it's exactly 50-50 now, not like
exactly,
60-40.
No longer like 60-40 or
right.
70-30 like it used to be imagined. It's 50-50. And this month, the month of June, is dedicated specifically to improving infertility awareness. So it's Infertility Awareness Month all over the world is being commemorated. And we are using this opportunity to let everyone know, let those staying in Port Harcourt and its environs to know that, yes, fertility challenges are real, they're out there, and it concerns every one of us.
All right. So, are there, let's say it now. Could it be because of lifestyle choices, foods, or genetic conditions? What exactly? Because in times past, maybe apart from Sarah and Abraham.
Yes.
In times past, you had real virile men and, of course, fertile women.
Exactly.
Sometimes men in their 80s and 90s still siring children.
Yes.
So what's changed between then and now?
Okay, so a lot has changed, obviously. From lifestyle practices, what we are eating now, what we are interacting with in our environment, stress management techniques. All of that has affected how our body is responding to our fertility health as a whole. And then also, believe it or not, social factors have also affected how we respond, how the body itself responds to fertility. Generally, people no longer even want to have a lot of children.
Because of economic factors.
Yes, because of the economic factors that are the reality. And that has somehow also played into people having fewer children, and for that reason the body no longer even prioritizes fertility, as it were. And so the genes you are also passing down to the next generation, fertility is no longer up there the way it used to be. Back then, people wanted to have as many children as possible. And so there's this use and disuse theory in science, is part of genetics, where if the body is heightening a particular trait, the body also moves in that direction and makes it, more flourishing. But if the reverse is the case, that also affects, how the body tends towards that particular trait. So because we are generally indoctrinating ourselves into having fewer and fewer children, the genes also for fertility are no longer as active as they used to be. And then add to all I have mentioned, from lifestyle changes, including our food choices of foods these days, things that we consume, and substance abuse. All of that has come together to make fertility challenges something that is now in every corner.
When you say pollutants, because it would mean, okay, stay at home, don't come out anymore. What do you mean by pollutants? Are we talking exhaust fumes? Are we talking maybe when you keep your water in plastic bottles and they've been in the sun too long? What are the pollutants that could affect fertility?
So all of this put together. So we are talking about synthetic substances. All right. So everything synthetic has a way of interplaying with the body's hormones. And so primarily you start having hormonal challenges, which is the bedrock, as it were, for fertility problems.
In both male and female?
Both for male and for female. So you have an exacerbation of hormones that are not supposed to be there because of the presence of some of these chemicals in the system.
Oh, so you mean these pollutants could make them become so much in the body?
No, not
that it starts affecting your hormones.
So when we have, what people do not know is that for every substance you come in contact with, they are also made up of chemicals.
Okay.
We need to understand that our body hormones are also chemicals.
All right. Yes, there's that.
So there are also chemicals, natural chemicals in their own right. And then we have these synthetic chemicals. When it comes in contact with the body chemicals, there is interaction.
Yes.
So it's either they are inhibiting their activities, or they are blocking them, or they are suppressing them. Something is happening because of that interaction.
Okay.
So whether it's from plastic bottles, or from the fumes from the air that we are breathing in, or the chemicals that are in the substances that we are using, our body creams, perfumes, all of that,
Please.
issues generate. Definitely we cannot are diverse. That's the interesting part.
All right.
There are various causes
That could
lead to causing, yes, the inability of a couple to have a child or to have children as they want to. So it's generally called infertility, but the causes can be diverse.
You also spoke about age.
Yeah.
I was having a conversation with a couple of friends, and who leaned towards, it's always woman's fault.
Okay.
Especially when they found out that some issues like autism, Down syndrome, and all of that could be linked. I think it's Down syndrome, so could be linked to the mother. And I was like, it's not just Down syndrome. There are syndromes that are linked or being linked to the father
as well.
and age. So could you talk to us about that, where age or one or two things from the man's side could also lead to infertility?
As a matter of fact, it's a growing scientific research right now.
Okay.
Yes, where, because we it used to be said that once a woman is 35 and above, her biological clock is ticking, she's getting old and all of that. We have seen, science has even seen that the eggs don't even age that much if they are available. Okay, so the issue is availability. A woman loses eggs from the time she is born. Yes, so if the eggs are available, it's not like they are aging as it were. But on the other side, for the male, once a man is 40 and above, the sperm cells can actually undergo what we call DNA fragment. That this is even one of the major things that can be responsible for fertility challenges with respect to conception, miscarriages, and even some birth defects that the child can pick up.
Miscarriages could be linked to
I
dad.
am emphasizing on that. Miscarriages can be linked to the fact that the sperm itself already had a genetic problem, a DNA defect.
Wow.
So when a woman is having multiple miscarriages and there is no real reason, maybe she's not having things like cervical dystocia, or the man's sperm does not finish. It doesn't run out. It doesn't run out. But the quality of eggs also can decline. Now, tied to her lifestyle, because we have seen cases where young ladies in their early 30s are having poor eggs. Why seemingly older women whose lifestyle are better, they're making better choices health-wise, have higher quality of eggs. There's a test for that.
Wow.
Okay, so it's not only to determine how much quality the egg cells have, but definitely, of course, science has proven that a woman's eggs can finish, and when that happens is when she goes into menopause.
All right, so before we get into other areas like myths, can you emphasize lifestyle? Can a man and a woman, when it's not a genetic defect or something, can a man and a woman reverse the effects of infertility through maybe lifestyle changes as well as dietary changes? They can reverse?
I would be careful with using what has already gone wrong.
Okay.
So if we are just talking about poor quality, then yes, we can reverse it just by supplying the body those missing
vitamins and stuff.
Yes, vitamins and nourishment that it needs. It requires to boost the quality of these cells. So if it is just a case of poor quality or low quality, then yes, reversal can happen. But if there are already genetical problems or anatomical problems, there might be real interventions that needs to reverse such situations, maybe surgeries, maybe medication and things like that.
Surgery?
Yes, it's possible. Fertility is, say, fibroids, for instance.
Okay, that's on the woman's side.
On the woman's side. On the man's side, if it's something like retrograde ejaculation, where the sperm cells are not able to come out, Okay, so when the man is about to ejaculate, they move into his bladder rather than coming out through the penis by surgery, not even by medication. So what we are trying to emphasize when we have awareness programs like this is to let people know that there are different causes for infertility. The solution is tied to the cause. You need to know what the cause is, and that you can only do by seeking care, seeking medical attention. It's not something that somebody will say, oh, I did this, why not try it? Because you don't even know what is causing their infertility and what might be causing yours. We want people to have this awareness that the best first step for fertility challenges is to seek medical attention. At least know the cause. If we know the cause, we can now tailor what the solutions can be, and solutions are as diverse as they come.
So, are these treatments invasive, or you just bring like a sperm sample? Because some people might be like, "Oh, I don't like needles. I don't like this and that." So, how invasive are these tests?
Yeah, some of them are quite invasive. Like if you have to have a surgery, for now, there's no way around it.
For fibroids?
Yes, for fibroids.
Though
That's what I was yes, that's what I was
something.
getting into. Though we are beginning to develop less invasive methods of approaching some of these situations. Like now we have laparoscopic surgery for fibroid removal, but depending on the size.
Okay,
so if you have something that is 10 cm and above, that might not work yet. At least for now, we don't have interventions for that yet. Science keeps evolving that field, but for now we have non-invasive or minimally invasive techniques for handling some of these situations. For tubal blockage, yes, there's also laparoscopic surgery for dilation and yes, for the tubes and different things. And then if it's something that doesn't have bring solutions, whatever, depending on what the cause is. Maybe you're having something like hormonal imbalances. Just medication is sufficient to handle that.
All right. So if it's genetic or anatomical, what's the person to do?
So right now, more and more solutions are coming up for fertility-related challenges. We have IVF, we have surrogacy. We have donor cycles right now, and the first step is to know what applies to the individual,
to the
situation.
All right.
So if you understand the situation and that can be made clear to you by your health giver, your healthcare provider, you would know that this is the kind of solution that would work. Presently there is no known solution, and then you might be encouraged or advised to adopt. So, but whatever the situation, there is hope for those facing fertility challenges.
All right.
This is what they need to know.
So, speaking of hope, I came across a post, Azoospermia or something like that.
Yes.
Where they said, apparently, AI.
Yes.
Is that true? I thought it was a joke.
No, it's not a joke.
AI was able to help a man conceive.
Is a situation where the man does not have any sperm cell being present in the semen that he releases. It's a situation.
All right.
But right now, there are highly telegraphic AI cameras.
AI?
Yes, believe it or not. What physical eyes are not able to detect. They can run this sample through the AI cameras, and they'll be able to detect sperm cells and then localize it, and then the scientists can go pick up those cells. It has actually happened, like real life. They've been able to isolate a few cells, and all we really need is just one sperm cell, right?
For a pregnancy
to occur. So for every sperm sample, a man should be having about, under normal circumstances, above 20 million cells in a sample. So, but we need one. So azoospermia is where we cannot find any cell at all. So science is showing that sometimes the cells are just too few for us to find them, but AI now is able to, with high telegraphic, photographic imaging, pick out sperm samples or sperm cells from that sample. And
please tell me that we have that technology in Nigeria.
I don't think we have it yet.
Oh, no.
Not yet. It's present in South Africa.
South Africa.
Yes,
This South Africa.
This South Africa. We went for the Association of Fertility and Reproductive Health conference last year, and there was a company present there, which and they told us that yes, they already have those technology in place, and
so why
would
not
be
Nigeria?
able to.
Are we
Well,
not as
yet.
advanced
No,
as?
let's just say not yet. I am very sure Nigeria is one of the foremost African countries that
Indeed.
You would not believe how much advancement we have in Nigeria that's not even present in a lot of other African countries. People eventually bring it in.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is where you get to ask your questions, because I know that there are millions of Nigerian men and women who are suffering this, and sometimes even in silence you hear that AI can fix it, albeit in South Africa at the moment, but still we're getting there. We're getting there. So if you've got any questions for Dr. Uju Eze, now would be the best time to call in 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. All right, let's take this call and see. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello, could you speak up a bit? All right, go ahead. Let's. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Sorry, I've heard the woman who said I can give the policy. How can that be possible?
Are you asking about the AI? Because we're still trying to figure out what you're saying. Hello? Looks like we lost that call.
But I think what
you
he
could
was
hear
saying,
what he was
yes,
saying. All right.
I think he was saying that he heard that AI can fix fertility challenges. How is that possible?
All right.
So that's what I was trying to explain, that in a situation where a man has very low sperm count that is not detectable by physical eyes, there's a technology now to run the semen sample through an AI tool that can photograph various aspects of that sample and be able to pick up sperm cells that might not have been seen by the physical eyes. Such cells can be isolated and used for, of course, the IVF procedure. Okay, what we call ICSI, a direct injection of the sperm cell gotten into an egg, and that can bring life.
So that means it will be fertilized outside.
Oh, sure. That's what the whole IVF process is about.
Oh, I see. And then put back into the lady.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, so don't forget, you can still be part of the show. If you have any questions, 0810 9510 951. That's 0810 9510 951. Also 0701 9339 962 for text messages. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. I'm calling from Ibiza.
All right, welcome to the show.
So, like, it's very like, baby, I agree with you. So, the thing is, most have to say that I should follow the contribute, because the block where they use, and also the men, because the block is inside the mold, 42 pieces of block in one bag of thread. If they see somebody, they mold the 7 parts.
Hello?
85, 42. If they see the most 81, provide the money for. Where they tell you the most 30 block, if they see somebody mold the 80. So, how you follow the contribute of this? Tell my own contribute.
You could hear what he was saying?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
He was saying, he was making a contribution that hardship is also part of fertility challenges.
Okay.
And that when people are, stressed out and overworked, it will be difficult for them to perform, particularly for men to perform when they get back home. That's true, but, people need to learn how to manage stress.
Okay.
A lot of times we don't know that our body is more capable than we even think it is.
Okay.
There are things that our body is already used to, and that constitutes our daily activities. You just need to know how to get the body back to a state where it can rest properly.
All right.
Yes, if you are doing a certain kind of job, your body can adapt to that level of work.
All right.
All it needs is for you to rest properly. and that is where a lot of people fail it. When we're talking about resting properly, the most important factor is sleep. Unfortunately, Nigerians don't even know that there's something called the proper way to sleep. There are people that argue that God created everything in balance and gave us 8 hours to work, 8 hours to play, and 8 hours to rest. Many people in this country do not even practice that. However, we keep encouraging people uninterrupted sleep every night. That would be sufficient to distress, to bring the body back to a state of rest, a state of calm, and remove all the stressors that body might have gone through during the day.
All right, let's take this call. Then I have a question to ask. You say there is something special you have. For some reason, that call dropped. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Body District, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Chimanya. I'm calling from Inclusive.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, please, in the area of find out, how can one get such testing, and how easy the price is very expensive? Your program is very, very interesting.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you for calling. All right, so surrogacy, how can you get it and how expensive is it?
So if you go to any fertility center here in Port Harcourt and across the country, as a matter of fact, many of them offer surrogacy services, and by that they can work with you or their partners to get a surrogate. A surrogate is just a gestational carrier. Okay. So getting the surrogate is not the most difficult part. The cost is what is the challenge for a lot of Nigerians. It's more expensive than the regular IVF. Okay, so depending on the center, the cost can range from anywhere from 6 million to 15, 20 million, depending. Yeah.
When you say depending on the center, are you telling me they are like how you have public and private schools?
Something of the sort, yes.
Oh no.
They are what I would want to call maybe premium hospitals.
Okay.
Yes, and of course their price ranges are different from what is on the regular average, fertility centers.
All right.
So yeah.
Okay. Let's take this call. I think we can manage one more call.
Okay.
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
All right. Good afternoon. This is Ono calling.
All right. Welcome, Ono.
All right. Sorry, there was in your conversation where you said that woman's egg can finish based on age.
Yes, go ahead.
So, I have a friend of mine who is married anyway, but they have tried to get issue nowhere. Then they went for IVF. When they tested the guy was okay. Then they tested the wife. The wife said they have only one egg and they have to extract that egg for them to do the IVF. Along the line, the thing couldn't work. So, if you are saying based on age, and that lady is not up to 32 years, and there is no other egg on her womb, can it be remedied again?
All right, let the doctor answer that.
So that's a fantastic question. I was just saying that, that depending on lifestyle, and by lifestyle, I mean basically things that we're exposed to. A lot of people, when they hear lifestyle, they think it's just maybe wayward living and things like that. It's not necessarily that. It could be maybe some health challenges that could be genetic. It could be as a result of environmental factors that the person could have been exposed to. And then we have what we call premature ovarian failure.
Oh, I see.
That's why you see someone lower than 35 years old as a woman having little or no eggs to work with or to carry out her fertility desires with. However, there is still hope for such a person. Now we have what we call donor cycles, where eggs can be gotten from a donor, someone, the way we have organ donation.
Yes,
people now can actually donate eggs to other women. A woman can donate her eggs to another woman, and she can still get pregnant using those eggs, using her husband's sperm through the IVF procedure, and she can still get pregnant, breastfeed the child, deliver normally, and all of that can still happen.
But I've always wondered about that, because I think that's a hard route. And here's why I say this. If the husband can impregnate somebody, why don't you just find, like a surrogate to artificially inseminate and she carries the pregnancy, must the woman, or is it because she wants to go through
Yes,
the
it's
process of
because
pregnancy?
she wants to go through the process of pregnancy,
Oh, I
breastfeeding,
see.
childbirth. She still has the feeling of motherhood, even
Ah,
if,
all
yes,
right.
even
Okay,
if she
okay.
has no eggs. And then, of course, social issues, where you say, especially in Africa, this man should artificially inseminate this lady. It's her egg, it's her baby.
Aha.
So tomorrow,
Okay, okay,
who
okay.
says this girl
Yes,
is
to
not
avoid
to
litigation and all of that.
exactly,
Okay, all right.
and all
Okay,
those kind
so
of issues.
let's get into another segment. You have something special to share.
Yes, yes,
My
yes,
ears
yes,
are
yes.
tingling. Please share.
So every year in the month of June, like I said, all over the world, Infertility Awareness Month is ongoing right now, and the Love Foundation every year in the month of June hosts what we call the Fertility Show.
Okay.
So it's like a party where we just gather all those who are going through fertility challenges, who are on their fertility journey, and then we come together in an environment of learning and fun, with music, games, prizes to be won, and then we come with medical professionals as
Okay.
well, and we are all in one space and information is shared. People can ask real questions, those questions that they feel uncomfortable asking in the hospitals,
Okay.
and it's entirely free. So it's a day of fun and respite for those who are going through this heavy challenge of infertility.
Okay.
And so we are inviting Port Harcourt to join us this Saturday. It's happening on the 27th of June. That's just 2 days away at the Diamond Event Center. It's along East West Road, opposite Bovas Filling Station, Rumudara. We are starting by 10 a.m. Red carpet is by 9 a.m. So come glammed up and then be part of the event. We'll have a lot of the fertility centers represented there, so people can just come get information. There will be lectures given, but we'll also have a lot of fun. There'll be a lot of fun for us, and everybody will just have a good time.
So when you say people should come, are you saying male and females or just the
Yes,
females?
yes, particularly male and female couples who have been married and have been trying to have children. People who want to know more about fertility and related fertility health related issues. They are okay. They'll be able to have interaction with this medical personnel, ask questions, get information real time, and get real facts, not myths, from what people are saying out there. So it will be an event that is worth attending.
All right. So is there?
You can reach us across all the social media handles at Love Foundation. We're on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and on YouTube. But you can also send on 081 75 629 809. If you want to attend, just send us a message and we'll give you the registration link. Registration will be ending tomorrow, so do your best to reach out to us as quickly as possible.
All right. So when you say registration, I'm thinking they pay.
No, the event is absolutely free. We just want to get the number of people that will be catering to.
Oh, I see.
Okay, so
all
yes,
right.
like I said, there will be gifts that will be given. The event is also being sponsored by Power Oil. They'll be there with items to give out to people that will be participating, and with free medical checks, BMI, weight, BP, all of that will be happening there as well. And we have other sponsors that will be part of the event as well.
So you say that the event center is where again?
The Diamond Event Center is along East West Roads by opposite Bovas Filling Station, Rumudara, Port Harcourt.
All right.
Starting by 10 a.m. and will be done by 2.
And red carpet is at 9.
9, yes.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, well, you've heard something here, but on the day of, what's the date again?
27th of June, 2 days away.
From today. So you can go there, myths, facts, meet match with doctors or fertility institutions of your choice and all of that. You don't want to miss that, especially for those of you who have been struggling and all that. Maybe they might even give you pointers for the AI stuff, who knows. We've been talking with Dr. Uju Eze, who's a medical doctor, fertility physician, and the founder of the Love Foundation. It's been, well, enlightening having you on the show.
Thank you very much, Dawn.
So hopefully we get to see more of you.
Hopefully.
All right. This is where Body District comes to an end. Up next is Anastasia Benjamin with the news update. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Babura has submitted 2026 to 2028 medium-term expenditure framework to the State Assembly. The letter was read by Speaker Rivers State House of Assembly Martins Amewule during plenary today. The federal government has repatriated an additional 66 Nigerians from South Africa as part of ongoing efforts to support citizens affected by recent xenophobic attacks. The evacuees, who constituted the second batch, arrived at the Murtala Muhammad International Airport in Lagos at approximately last night. The return follows an evacuation directive approved by President Bola Tinubu in response to renewed violence against foreign nationals in South Africa. This latest development comes after an earlier batch of 258 Nigerians was airlifted back to the country on June 11 via a chartered Air Peace flight. Confirming the development, the spokesperson for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Kemi B. Epifa, disclosed that 66 individuals were successfully repatriated in the second phase of the exercise. The Legal Practitioners Privileges Committee has approved the suspension of Chief Mike Ezehome from the rank of Senior Advocate of Nigeria. The decision was taken at its 173rd General Meeting held on June 23, 2026. The committee explained that the action was taken pursuant to paragraph 26, subsection 6 of the guidelines of the conferment of the rank of Senior Advocate of Nigeria and all matters pertaining to the ranks, pending the final determination of the disciplinary proceedings presently before the Disciplinary and Ethics Subcommittee of the LPPC and other proceedings. In a statement signed by Chief Registrar, Supreme Court of Nigeria and Secretary Legal Practitioner Privileges Committee, Kabia Kinbi, the suspension is intended to safeguard the integrity, dignity, and prestige of the rank of Senior Advocate of Nigeria, while due consideration is given to the matter under review. The Rivers State branch of the Nigerian Medical Association has dismissed claim that someone's sexual organ or any other body organ can be stolen through physical or spiritual means. The association made this known as the Executive Director of Lawyers Watch for Justice International Initiative, Benga Oladapo, describes such allegations as strange and unknown to Nigerian law. The River NMA and the Human Rights Advocacy Group were reacting to a viral video in which Daso Organ was allegedly physically assaulted and detained by the police over claim that he had magically stolen another man's sex organ in Igurata community, Kwere local government area of Rivers State. In an interview with the public relation officer of Rivers State, NMA branch, Dr. Siane Orogun, stated that a handshake or physical touch cannot cause such disappearance, shrinking, or dysfunction of a man's sex organ or any other part of the body. Dr. Oregon, who is also a public health physician at the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, explained that no biological mechanism exists to support such claim. The public health physician retreated that no organ can spiritually or physically steal an organ through touch. Similarly, the executive director of Lawyers Watch for Justice International Initiative, Benga Oladipo, told Today FM correspondent that allegations of magical genital theft have no legal basis. He warned that effective communication, policing required cooperation, not parallel system of violence. Vigilante groups are at their best when they act as the eyes and ears of the community, identify threats, safely apprehend suspects when necessary, and promptly hand them to the law enforcement agency for proper investigation and prosecution, rather than taking the law into their hands. The comments by both the medical and legal experts comes amid growing public concern over a recurring allegation of so-called genital theft in some community, a phenomenon they insist is rooted in fear, misinformation, and misconception rather than medical or legal realities. On a foreign scene, Angola's national airline TAG has relaunched a weekly service from the capital Luanda to the Chinese city of Guangzhou. The first flight operated on Boeing 787 Dreamliners touched down on Wednesday, marking the official inauguration of the direct passenger service. It is currently the only direct non-stop flight between the two. Flight frequency will gradually increase to 3 times per week as market development progresses. The news comes as airline implements a fleet modernization and expansion plan, and in considering launching service to Houston in the United States in 2027. It has also received approval from European Union Aviation Society to operate in Boeing 787-9 Dreamliners within European airspace, starting with London-Lisbon routes. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria, this is Today 95.1 FM.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, 8 minutes past 2, and of course you know what that means. That means it's time for Talk That Talk. And of course, Talk That Talk is a Rivers-centric show. It's centered around all things River State, whether it be a personality or it be a situation or an incident. And sometimes, yes, it is political. Many times it is political. Today, it might be a little bit political, but more of I mean, it has to do with things outside of my control, like nature or physics, biology, chemistry, those things that, one can't control. Yeah, I fear those things, even war. And today we'll be talking about, well, war. A war on Nigerian anyhowness, a war on corruption, a war on insensitivity. You're probably intrigued by now, as in, okay, I know there's a method to Don's madness. What is going on? I'll tell you. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my displeasure to tell you that we have had 2 buildings collapse in 1 week. It used to be a Lagos thing where, an old house caved in on itself in, Obalende, or several houses. Remember the school that started creaking and then collapsed? Usually happening in other places. Then we had the one that happened in GRA. That was one-offs. But ladies and gentlemen, scary fact now is that it could happen today, tomorrow. It's becoming a recurring situation. And so, yes, 2 buildings caved in on themselves. Now, some of you called in when we tackled the topic very lightly, and he said, well, it has to do with substandard goods. Someone even called in and said, how did he put it? Is it 12 mm? Abi 13 mm is no longer 12 mm or 13 mm. At the time, I didn't understand what that meant. Is it the rods you're talking about? Is it the wood they carry up? Is it the measurement of the cement to sand? What is it? And so today we have experts here to answer these questions and more. In the studio with us, or well, rather with me at the moment, we have architect Ramota Obaga Stephen. I hope I said it very well. All right. And of course, Dr. Chizi Akani. I said that right, too, eh? Yes. All right. So we have experts here to talk to us about this. Now, at some point in time, of course, I'll be opening the phone lines. And if you'd like to be part of the conversation or have questions you'd like answered, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Also, for WhatsApp messages, text messages, voice notes, 0701-9339-9662. That's 0701-9339-9662. Social media handles, so you can also be part of the show that way. YouTube Live Today 951 FM. That's YouTube Live Today 951 FM. On Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. That's for Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handles, Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. You can also listen via the website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, tap that, you are in. For apps, Radio Garden, Tune In has got you covered. You download them from Google or the Apple Store, and then look for Today 95.1 FM, and that's it. You go in. How safe are the buildings we live, work, worship, and do business in? Do you believe enough is being done to enforce building regulations in Rivers State? What can residents do to identify potential danger signs before tragedy strikes? And to sweeten the deal, have you ever noticed cracks, structural defects, or unsafe construction practices in your area? And if so, what did you do? All right, let's get into the question and answer session. I'll start with you because buildings are falling from the sky. So, why is this becoming one story too many?
Okay. Good afternoon, listeners. Good afternoon. It's nice to be on the show.
All right, welcome.
Yeah, my name is Ramota Obaga Stephen. So, building collapse is in itself is when a building cannot support the load, its own load anymore. That's what building collapse is. And there are a lot of reasons. There are a lot of types. We have the types. We have structural issues. We have progressive collapse. We have a collapse that is just partial.
Okay.
And then we have total collapse.
Okay.
All these are as a result of different reasons. We have probably materials,
All right.
the design in itself, the people involved, the professionals used or not used
Okay.
can be one of the reasons. I know that some people are saying, oh, it's rainy season now, and that is why a lot of buildings are coming down. But then a lot of things can actually cause this building collapse.
Okay.
For example, foundation. Let's start with that.
All right.
Foundation not properly done can lead to collapse. Another.
Could you break it down? Because when I hear foundation, I'm thinking, okay, they dug a hole in the ground.
So the foundation is the most important thing in the building because that is what supports the building.
Ah, all right.
Yeah. So yeah, they dig a hole in the ground, but there are different types of foundation for different building types and for different soils. Yeah. So we have, when you have a marshy ground or a swampy, you have a different foundation for that. When you have a solid ground, you have a different foundation for that.
Okay.
But the kind of building that is going on it determines the kind of foundation you also design for that kind of building. Yeah. So there is the foundation failure. Then there is the loading. So you have this kind of foundation, and the kind of building you're supposed to put on it has its limits. So if it's not properly calculated by the structural engineers,
oh wow,
it can also lead to failure. So apart from materials, there is the design, and then there's just a lot of factors that can cause it.
So you say structural engineer, is that different from a civil engineer?
No, it's under civil. It's under civil.
Okay.
So civil, we have two types. We have the people that do the bridges and all that. Then we have the
Okay.
ones in charge of buildings. Yeah. So the structural engineer, they are the ones that take care of the building.
Okay, so you're an architect.
Yeah.
Does that then mean that you're a structural engineer?
No, I am not a structural engineer.
Oh,
I do
see.
the design of the building, and then I bring in. So we have various professionals in the industry. We have the architects, we have the people that are in charge of the structures, that are the civil engineers. Then we have services, we have mechanical and electrical, and then
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
then we have builders.
So
They are
your
different.
masons and
Yeah,
plasterers
masons,
and all
they are
of
all
that.
under.
Okay.
Yeah, they are all under the builders. Then we have, of course, the skilled labor that also help with
Okay.
the building. Now, some clients would not want to use the professionals because they believe professionals are too expensive.
All right.
And then when they use people that are not supposed to be in charge
Yes.
of that job,
Yes.
we end up having no one supervising probably the materials they are using. Apart from the fact that the owner of the building could have provided good materials, but then the concrete mix that was used for the house, maybe the guy is trying to cut because he refused to use a professional. I'm talking about the client now.
Yes.
Because he refused to use a professional, that means he's looking for someone who will pay that you will not pay that much.
All
And
right.
he's not going to pay someone that much. That means the person will look for ways to make ends
cut
meet,
corners.
and the person will cut corners. So that could lead to either they will steal some materials, the mix will not be that good, so that they can have some cement to take home or sell and all
Yeah.
that. So there's a lot. And if you don't have anybody supervising that workman that you feel can do the job in place of your professional, it could lead to a lot.
Where do they find these workmen that you're referring to? On the road? Is it
They
like
are
these
everywhere.
daily pay people?
So it's possible that you went to a site and I brought a foreman.
Okay.
I'm an architect, right? And then I have somebody on site that is working for me. And if that person is able to convince the client that, okay, you're paying too much, let me do the job. I will do a better job. I can do this. She's just coming to look at. I will do a better job for you. The client can just tell you, don't worry. Find a situation where anybody goes on and starts doing the job.
So can they pick, like you said, the architect is the one who designs the property.
Yeah.
Can you pick a fake architect who can just slap things together, or the architect is usually not the problem?
Okay, so when we say an architect, for you to even be called an architect, you should be registered.
All right.
So if you're not registered, you're not an architect. You could be a member of the body, Nigerian Institute of Architects. You could be a member. So we have different cadres. We have the fellows. We have the full members. We have associate members. Associate members are people that are still, they are being trained by other architects. So, but they have not yet written their exams and they are not yet registered. So to be an architect, do we have builders that claim to be architects? Yes. Do we even have engineers that claim to be architects? Yes. Do we have people that say, oh, I can do the design, not just to draw lines? Yes,
Okay.
but that doesn't certify, that doesn't make them architects. So it is the job of whoever is going to put in that amount of money into a building to actually make sure that it's getting the right professional.
Okay.
So we have websites that you can actually use to get to see architect or get to architects. We have a Nigerian Institute of Architects. If you type it in, you have.
I like that.
Yeah.
As you know, they are licensed. They have their
Yes.
dues duly paid. Everything listed out.
Everything, yes, listed out.
NMA, take note. Let's keep going. All right. Okay, so Dr. Chizi Akani.
Yes.
I'm wondering, you're a medical doctor?
No, I'm not.
Okay, good.
I'm
Because
an
I was now wondering,
doctor.
what am I going to ask him in terms of ambulances and how to pull people out of burning building? Okay, so you're a structural doctor.
No, I'm an architect.
Oh, you're an architect.
Yes.
Doctor architect.
Well, in some scenarios we do that, but
Okay.
in the academia, it's better you stick with the title doctor.
Oh, I see.
Yes,
All
so
right.
that,
Okay.
But
All right.
while we're in public in general, it's okay.
Because I was really, well, thank you for clearing that
Yeah.
up. All right. So as an architect,
Yes.
what's the first thing a developer, because yeah.
There's a terminology you used which was insensitivity.
Okay.
And that pricked me because it was like you were taking it out of my head.
Oh,
Now-
wow. All right. I have magic powers.
Magic powers, we can see that. We exist in a culture where there's a lot of insensitivity to risk. Because when they happen, you have resultant collapse. But the built environment market or industry is way larger than just the professionals.
Okay.
You have regulators, material regulators, quality assurance people, all of that.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Wait, just for materials.
Yes. The SO Standards Organization
They
of
go
Nigeria.
to the market.
If we have the problem we're having, it means they are not working.
Oh my word. They
Because-
actually go to the, they're supposed to.
They are
Standard
supposed to, yeah.
Organization of Nigeria.
Because like say, there's a high level of insensitivity to risk in this country. Why are we always reactive? We wait, there's a collapse, and then you now see professional bodies running to the site to begin to investigate what happened. Why do we have countries where you have very low incidences of such happenings? These things are preventable.
Very, very.
If you analyze projects from the beginning, you can clearly identify all the areas at the beginning. You can clearly identify all the areas of a project where risk can occur. You can clearly identify where these risks can come from. And if we begin to tackle it from those angles or at those points, there are risks that can come from within the project itself,
Okay.
which are controllable. You have issues of design and design failure. You have issues of poor contract management or appointment of poor contractors. You have issues of poor material purchases or material use or selection.
Okay.
All of those are issues that can be easily controlled. So why would we continue to have failures resulting from such things? It makes absolutely no sense. Because there's no proper analysis of risk. People boycott processes, undertake issues by themselves. Now we have issues that can arise, risks that can arise from outside the project context,
Okay.
which is what you talk about. You said something about development control.
Okay.
Now, there's lack of political will to enforce certain things.
On the part of SON or the ministry?
Now, both SON, the ministry, and the government. Because you don't give a lot of these things have approvals from somewhere.
Indeed.
And a lot of people who enforce development control have no knowledge of what development control is about.
In the ministry, in the government.
Yes.
So
a lot of people who go to the
people are being
field,
hired.
a lot of people who go to the field to enforce development control
don't know what to look out for.
In some cases, those who are qualified don't actually go to the field
because they're too big.
No, we are not saying they're too big. But
all right.
Like you said, you have a lot of developers building up these things. It all boils down to the political. Somebody needs to regulate somebody somewhere.
Okay.
You have a bulk of money. Nobody is saying don't invest in real estate. But are you investing through the right people, through the right channels? And then you have the issues of completely uncontrollable risks, which is people saying, it's rainy season and all that. That's guaranteed. You might be in the process of a job, related to a project or something. Okay. By the time you're coming back to complete, everything is weak and all that drama. But it boils down to the concentration of quality. When everybody ignores the possible risks that could occur in the process, that's what gets us to where we are. And it's quite sad that usually you have these things and people begin to point hands at for the client to purchase his materials himself.
But he might be purchasing the wrong thing.
That's the issue. He might be purchasing the wrong thing. And then even when you look at the client went to the market and purchased the wrong thing, or he sent his brother to go and purchase the wrong thing. Why did he purchase the wrong thing? The wrong thing was available in the market.
Okay.
That is not actually 12 mm, but can do the work of 12 mm for me. But for the fact that there's something in law where they say there has to be an offer.
Okay. Accept
purchasing.
I don't know what I get. So the fact somebody is giving you an offer that, look, I can sell this to you.
Yes.
For a cheaper price. It will read that this is what it is.
Yeah.
But the price will be cheaper. Can he do the work I want him to do? Yes, he can do the work. And you go with that because there's no test of quality. There's no procedure to show that this can actually do what it's supposed to do.
All right. Are there genuine materials in the market? Because I don't know if that caller will call it back. He said 12 mm is no longer 12 mm. 13 mm is no longer 13 mm. And he sounded like, okay, he knew what he was talking about. Has the market been saturated with fake products? Or you can tell them, give me the fake or give me the genuine. How can we tell?
You cannot say give me the fake or give me the genuine.
Okay.
But if you go to building materials and what you have everywhere is the same thing as 12 mm, which is what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
That they're supposed to be so what we need is 12 mm. What we need is 12 mm, but what we have everywhere as 12 mm that is what you buy.
So the steps would be your architect, structural engineer.
It starts from the initiation. If you want to build, you can decide to start with your project manager.
Okay.
It's the initiation stage, where you say, okay, I want to build this. And then you do environmental impact assessments. Can I build something here or not? Then you bring in the architect.
Wow, it's really it's a lot.
It's a lot, but using the right people can simplify the process.
So who's the number one person? Because there's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Everybody,
so who do you start with first?
Everybody has their duty.
Oh wow.
Well, usually, if I have an interest in the development, my first port of call would either be if I have a relationship basis with my architect.
Okay.
My first port of call may be my architect, who I will say, this is what I want. Can you find me a suitable property that fits this brief? Or on the other hand, if you already have an idea of the type of property you would like or your choice area,
or you already bought one.
Yes, it's the estate surveyor you contact. Yes.
Okay.
So the estate surveyor now helps you go through the process of assessing, valuing, or securing the property you have an interest in.
Okay.
so this is the train of movement when you have to go through a building approval process at the ministries. So if you have what they call it, and that's why I say there's a huge insensitivity to the risk involved in these things.
As in, we have a situation
It's very
where
reactive. We have a reactive approach to it. Everybody waits for it to happen and then begins to point fingers at which professional could be responsible.
Yeah, who you hold accountable.
Now, and when you draw it down to 3 groups of professionals and limit every other existence in the industry, and the market continues to thrive with, we were asking whether you have fake materials in the market. Now, when you say fake, we can look at it from 2 dimensions.
Okay.
One is there's some dubiousness in the measurements.
Okay.
12 mm can be branded as 10. This is the job of the standard.
and not that the mix this is not pure steel or it's not the right, and not that the mix this is not pure steel or it's not the right constitution.
Okay.
And to also check the sizes that is being sold.
So
And
the
then
issue of collapse, is it largely based on the rods, or is it the cement mixing?
Now this is the problem, because most issues of collapse, it becomes difficult for you to tie to one particular issue, because if even if you say it's the road that is the problem,
yes,
somebody purchased that road,
true,
somebody sold it, and somebody supervised the process of use of that road.
That's true.
Supervised or did not, or it was not supervised.
No, but it was used by someone. It was laid in place by someone. You can't just, the road does not lie down on its own.
You can get a structural engineer to design a building, but the person interpreting it and putting the roads together and spacing it and all that does not follow the drawing of the structural engineer.
Okay.
And then the client does not have anybody on site to check what this person is putting together. That is a problem in itself. Then there is the mix. Then there is the loading. Can this building carry this amount
of weight?
Exactly. Can it support itself?
All right. So what is the way out? Is it sensitization campaigns, just like
ready to build a house, and you do not care about what if anything goes wrong, how it will affect every other person to be there to get this thing done, government and all that. You don't consider the impact this thing. So yes, the public needs to be aware that when you're doing these things, it affects a lot of lives. There's something my husband used to say, that when a doctor is conducting a surgery, if something goes wrong, that one person dies. But in the construction industry,
ripple effect.
In the construction industry, when a building comes down, it doesn't just affect only the owner of that building. Lives could be lost. So it is important.
Because many times, like you said, they build, they don't live there. What should we look out for? That's structural integrity or defects. What are the things? Because sometimes I walk into a house and I see, the wall is wet. So obviously that means it's soaking water. I can't stay here because that thing looks ugly. What should we look out for to know this house? Or it's not. Please don't scare me. It's not easy to decipher.
When it is finished, when they've put all the beautiful furnishings and all that, you might not able to know.
Oh no!
Because there are times where the house is finished and they paint and all that, and you don't see these things until you stay there for a while. That's where you now start finding out that water comes in during rainy season, and then there is water rising and all that. It's after a while. It doesn't show immediately. So the only thing is, like they always advise, when you're going to get a house, at least look out for that flooding first. Does the house flood?
So get your house in rainy season.
To get your house in, to check if the place floods. That means they didn't consider the level of road to, and they didn't consider flooding and all that. But there's so much. People do these things. I don't know, is there a way you can tell?
Well, there are physical representations of defects to a building, which would put you off initially. Like you said, I mean, you see rising damp,
cracks,
or you see surface cracks and all that. But some are more structurally related or covered up. But be that as it may, it's not restricted to houses that are being rented out.
Okay.
The issues of what they call it, building collapse or the threat of collapse.
Okay.
Now, well, first things first, I don't believe any individual will want to put his money into a building
Okay.
and wait for the building to collapse. So there is never an original intent for the building to collapse or expire.
All
That's
right.
one. But the intent is always to maximize profit.
Yeah.
And to minimize expenditure.
Yeah. It's always to maximize profit and get the best out of a tenant or something.
Mm.
You know. So now when tenants look out for houses, a lot of tenants will prefer to look for new houses, and that's part of the deception to these things.
Okay.
I'm not against the new house, but when a house looks that new, it simply means you don't have the opportunity to understand whether this house has gone through settlement. There's a period a building takes to settle, attain equilibrium, and then it rests. So you don't see all those cracks and all that and all that. But if they have come up, they are no longer of any impact.
Okay.
So the house is balanced. The loading has been established. The house has gone through all the effects of weather, live load, fixed load, and all that.
Okay.
Now, compared to new buildings are still undergoing the process of settlement.
Okay.
So there's still soil displacement and all that and all that. Well, a lot of people tend to imagine that, oh, it's a new house, it's a fresh house, let's rush into it. I'm not against new houses, but I'm only giving you points that I could say, oh, if you were able to look at this one and see that this house has stood for maybe a few years without any of those worries or those physical signs of defects, it puts your mind more at rest compared to where you have a new house, that under 3-6 months, you begin to have leakages everywhere, or you find that there's some tilt to the building or things like that. So that is one way to that issue.
All right.
Yeah.
So let's see if we have any takers. Would you like to call in and ask the architects any questions? In fact, I'm going to ask them one question. The website to find an architect, please. I need that so that I can check what architect to use the day God blesses me with money to build my own house. Anyway, yes, you can call in 0810-951-0951. That's 0810-951-0951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, guys. This is Yaga again.
All right, welcome to the show, sir.
There is something I physically observe. Pride. And then when you now talk about pride, you talk about foolish pride. If you build an upstairs 1 month, it will collapse. Because there should be adequate time for curing. From the foundation, like they are talking about loading, you have brought in your chippings and all, you have got the correct mix and all. You mix, you now pour. You give it at least 1 week to cure so that you can begin to put blocks. You understand? That also you start coming up. There are specific times.
When he said 1 week to settle or 1 week to cure.
No, that's wrong.
All right.
That it should take 28 days.
All right.
For the curing of a concrete slab, suspended slab. Exactly.
What does curing mean? For it to harden?
Yes, for it to set in place before you deboard. And a lot of people go on with the work while you still have struts or supports under the suspended slab.
And the formwork might not be able to support the extra load you're putting on that slab.
Okay. All right, let's take this call. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. The name is Sammy Sweet Prince. I call you Winnipeg.
All right, go ahead.
Please, the first thing I have a question. Is there any building that is built in this town that River State government or local government agencies are not aware? Because there is no way they will put things which local government will not go and mass rating to remove
be until we settle with the local government or the local government. That settlement is
Hello, for some reason we can't hear you. Are you using a mouthpiece or something?
no, I'm not using a mouthpiece. Is it better now? Hello?
All right, go ahead.
I'm asking a question. Those people that go to site and mark the video, don't you mark it until you settle with us. What is their responsibility in the video? What do they do? I thought that their responsibility is to segment the place and the how the position they have, the foundation, because there are a lot of some new that are supposed to build a 4 deck. A foundation of a 4 deck is different from a foundation of a bunker. And again, there are some procedure and what you will conduct before you put a 4 deck on top. And again, there are some blocks you should not use in a 4-3 deck. I think that local government or state government have to get of taking that because this thing is being raised.
All right.
That is the reason. So, those ones that collapse, those people are they not are they not aware before the building?
All right, thank you for calling. The architect will answer that in a minute. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Regina.
All right, go ahead.
I want to ask a question and then make my contribution. Who within the local government or state that should be present after giving approval should be present while the construction of maybe 2-story or 3-story building is going on. That is one. Two, on my own distance, I think I have seen most of the time, I don't know whether I will blame the owners of this building, these structures, because the time frame of which they give to engineers to deliver, most of the problem also contribute because you see a situation where taking the 4 days,
all right,
taking has not stayed up to 1 week, and they are adding blocks on top of it, adding blocks on it. So meaning that the taking has not set. So these are the uses of standard materials too. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. So he asked 2 questions. The task forces that go around and get into all these places, and then the second question was local government or state presence. Which one is higher when after you've gotten your approval? So I don't know if you guys can answer.
Now, sadly enough, there are buildings going on without the knowledge of the planning authorities.
Are you sure? Because
yes,
these people could even find bandits in
now,
Sambisa.
This is what I'm telling you. The people you see
Yes.
may not be actual officials.
Oh my word. Opportunists?
Yes.
Yes. It may not be actual officials of the urban planning or what they call it?
Local government
planning council. So it's possible that buildings go on without the knowledge of these people.
Because they are not doing their job?
Well,
you know,
I won't want to go out to say they are not doing their job. And
but they are not.
No,
because somebody is dropping the ball.
No,
here.
we have issues with the number of people even working in those offices. Do they have enough people that will go around to all these places and see?
Okay, so logistics.
Yes.
Because you need professionals in these positions to go to do the actual field work. And now there's a context that is very misguided.
Okay.
And needs to be revisited, even by the building acts of the state or the legislative acts. Because you can't be governing a state. And the development control laws just relate to going to inspect the site.
Okay.
If you're running a state, you have people selling substandard materials in your state. What do you do to checkmate the market from those goods being circulated within the state? Because you are putting the life of your citizens at risk. The more people continue to sell these materials within the state, you're creating an enabling environment for them to sell their goods. So you have a right to regulate, to say, to go and inspect. Are you selling the right things to our people?
Okay.
And then when you engage professionals in the inspection of these buildings,
Yes.
they know what to look out for. Not just some boys on task force that will get into the truck and go there and say, you poured your chippings on the road, pack it out, and all that. The inspection should be from where you're setting out the building, the right use of foundation, to where you, okay, if you're going to cast. So there are a lot of things you're supposed to do while you're building. You're supposed to even test the concrete to be sure that it can carry the load. Yes, we do that. If you involve
gosh,
professionals,
I'm more worried now.
you
My
do
anxiety
7
is
days,
kicking into
14 days,
overdrive.
28 days. You do
Oh,
crushing,
wow.
yes, concrete crush, to check the quality of the concrete you're using, if it is enough and to carry the load.
All right, we have messages here. The standard is no more there. Prior, there was standard and quality weight measure in the Ministry of Commerce, right? They are no more there. On the issue of rods, that the size has reduced beyond imagination. Where is NSO? Does it still exist? The agencies and the ministry have... Maybe it's SON.
SON, yeah.
The agencies and the ministry have more blame in all of this. That's from Kanu. All right. I think we have some messages on WhatsApp. Let's get to those and then go back to the phone lines. Oh, the network is giving some issues. All right. Okay. Good day, Don. The fact here is not only on underrate materials. Most problem is engineer. Who is engineer? Is it because now my brother, he must do the job? Don, I'm an electrical engineer. One engineer today is claiming to be engineer for all the
person does
outside,
structural,
does
mechanical
everything.
services, does
All
services
right.
and does it, yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay, that's what you're trying to say. Don, some reason is when we see 4-inch pipe is your English is conduit. Some engineer all beam to be cut. To, I don't. The English isn't gelling, so I'm a bit confused. All right, let's take this message and see. KM Horsfall, good afternoon, Don and the guest. I think no qualified civil engineer will compromise just to get money. They will rather inflate whatever is needed. Please, let's use architect where needed and civil engineer where needed. Again, we have a lot of people who call themselves engineers. They're everywhere. These are the people who compromise. All right, we'll take this voice notes and then go back to the phone lines.
I remain Radio Senior President. I rep Abuja. For me, we don't blame the government. We have blamed the engineer, the owners, but we are afraid to blame government. I think Tinubu should take the responsibility of what is happening. The big blame should go to him because he only bad economy and make people to cut corner. The engineers are doing what they are not supposed to do. The road, because I build always, the road is very expensive. Cement, how much are they selling? It's not an excuse. If you don't have money to build, you relax. You understand? So to me, that's where the blame should go to. You understand my point? So let us call a spade a spade. You understand? We should not be afraid of saying the truth. So to me, he should take the blame. Tinubu is the cause. People should not build. Wait until Tinubu left office in next year. Either P2P or Tinubu chasing away. The economy will be stable. Yes, he should not build and keep people. It's unfair. So that is it. It's Tinubu's fault. His economy is very bad. Billion.
A billion. Look. A crime is a crime. Are you saying the president is making people commit crimes? Because when you cut corners and all of that, and then the house collapse, that to me it's criminal.
See, we cannot even blame Tinubu because the state has the capacity to say this is how we want things
That's
done
enforcement
in this state.
and all of that.
Yes.
All right.
So we can't go all the way to the federal level and start bringing the blame. So the government can say, okay, so we need to curb these things, and this is how we're going to go about it. Put professionals out there, bring in professionals to inspect this building, bring in, if you're going to build, we should be able to follow up. People submit drawings to you and you have their addresses. You go to they go to inspect your site before to check that you've not started building before they approve. If you go through but there are some people that cut corners. There are some people that are high and mighty and they don't have to do approval. They have a friend that will not even do, just say bring your drawing, they'll stamp and send to the person. That is there. But there are some people that actually follow the rules.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines. You wanted to say something?
Yeah, now it still boils down to this matter of our sensitivity to risk.
Okay.
Now, which would you prioritize? Would you prioritize SON or you prioritize NEMA?
All right. Okay.
That's emergency.
Yeah, I know. It should be SON, not NEMA.
So we have to get our priorities right. It's not when something happens, you hear people shouting, oh, we've not seen the fire service, we've not seen this machine, we've not seen the.
When you can avoid
Why
it in
don't
the
we
first
put
place.
all these resources into doing? I mean, you hear people shout, "Oh, fire service! The government has not done it. Is this building collapse?" You don't call for the government to bring this level of infrastructure or go into the market to do this regulation, to do this inspection, and reduce the incidences of these occurrences.
All right. Let's take some calls. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don, and the guys in the studio is please on the line.
Good afternoon.
Thank you. I want to say that the corruption in the system in the country affects virtually everything. The health and everything. I mean, we are talking about the building industry. I will want to put the greater percentage of blame to the regulatory body. And then on the side of builders, well, I wouldn't defend everybody because there will always part in every field. But then I want to tell you that extra percentage of people who build might not be certified, that they might not belong to the body. But then some are experienced, just like the midwife and all that.
Okay.
That will not be an excuse for them to practice. The only way, that is why I will go back to the regulatory body. So I've been in the industry, I mean, the two shooting experience, practical experience, 20 years and all that, they can do it, but they are not certified.
All right.
That's why the regulatory body comes in. But then we're talking about the engineers. How about the electrical part, pumping part? The materials in the, I mean, in the system are way more sophisticated. And then you have people who are regulatory, just like NAPDAC. They come to your institution, they're concerned about you pay us money, we go our way. If you don't pay money, whether you're doing the right thing or you're not doing the right thing, they fight you.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. Thank you for calling. Okay. All right. So, unfortunately, interesting things unfortunately come to an end. But before we go, architect Ramota Obaga Stephen has graciously given us the website to check. So it's Arcon. Okay, well, just one N.
Means, yes, one N. Because it's Nigeria.
Okay, so Arcongeria or Arcon
No,
Nigeria.
Architects Registration Council of Nigeria. Okay. So it's Arcon Nigeria.
You know what? Let me just spell that because I don't know how I'm going to pronounce it. ARCO Nigeria. So ARCO Nigeria. That's all one word. .gov.ng. So ARCO Nigeria, all one word. .gov.ng. I think that's a very good place to start if you want to build. Go there, check out. Do they have ratings? Are the architects rated?
They have. You can. If you have the number of your architect, you can impute it into the system and to show you if the person is registered or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you can also check firms too, if they are registered or not. Architectural firms, if they are registered or not. Yeah.
So you can pick the right fit for your
job. So if you've met somebody and say, I would like to engage your services, you can actually ask for their number, their registration number, put it into the website. There's a place, if you say check an architect, put it into the website and you can actually check if the person is registered or not.
All right. So final thoughts. We're almost out of time.
My final thoughts on this matter is we have to incorporate the issues of proper risk appraisal in the building approval process. Risk register after analyzing possible risks in a project. Any proper building person or anybody in the built environment or the project manager of any construction project should be able to tick off that every risk at this stage has been considered.
All right.
So in that situation, people take responsibility for certain things.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. I could go on and on because, this is really an important one. But, well, maybe we might have the architects again come in to shed more light because this really is a vast topic and we couldn't be able to cover it in just that 1 hour. Up next is News in 60 and, of course, the sports guys coming to tell you what's
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The Executive Secretary of the National Commission for Colleges of Education, Angela Ajala, has unveiled plans to introduce a competency-based digital curriculum across Nigeria's colleges of education, stating that her administration is determined to restore the prestige of teacher education and produce a new generation of digitally skilled, globally competitive teachers. Despite initial opposition from the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, the federal government's Tertiary Institutions Staff Support Fund, TISSF, has recorded significant uptake, with 7,450 academic and non-academic staff across public tertiary institutions benefiting from more than 13 billion naira in interest-free loans. The Registrar of the National Business and Technical Examinations Board, Mohammed Aminu, has said that the federal government will continue to prioritize skills acquisition, particularly among young Nigerians, as part of efforts to reduce the over-reliance on paper qualifications and promote self-reliance. The Ambrose Ali University AAU Ekuma chapter of the Academic Staff Union of Universities ASU has threatened to embark on an industrial strike over the alleged failure of the federal government to implement the 2025 agreement reached with the union. On the foreign scene, a weaker Indian rupee is reportedly forcing students and families to reassess the financial realities of studying abroad, as currency volatility adds to rising costs and broader pressures already reshaping international student mobility.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two light. They're backing off and backing. On top. He'll take 3 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today.
Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Cause you don't get it twice. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice.
Good afternoon to you and welcome to another edition of today's Sports Life on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Hey, we are ready, willing, and able, intact also to give you all of the biggest stories making rounds in the ever-exciting world of sports. These stories range from, of course, athletics to tennis stories to boxing, and don't forget what's going on in the football side of things, in the World Cup and also here in Nigeria. My name is Domto Isaac, and I am not alone in the studio this afternoon. I've got the demigod in the ever-exciting world of sports, Osasi Kimin, in the house to dissect everything that concerns the world of sports. Osasi, are we now the men in black? I think this is...
I think so. It's when I saw you and the same way I appeared, most likely
there is
everyone
a telepathic understanding of what how
every person listening. If you want to see it, you can go over to YouTube and search for the channel and basically see how we look right here in the studio. It's looking like that's not Keanu Reeves, Will Smith, and
I should provide one for Dawn, so we'll just complete a trifecta of all of this.
Yeah. Then we'll start with
Dawn will be the lady behind the desk, tapping all what needs to be done on the keyboard. And we get the job done.
We get it done.
Sporting related, please.
Obviously.
Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you, Sumto, and a very good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt out there. Good afternoon to everyone who wanted South Africa to be kicked out of the FIFA 2026 World Cup. It did not happen.
I think we need to find South Korea
and
Czech
flog
Republic
them. Not even Czech Republic or Czechia as they are called. South Korea. You had no business losing to South Africa. I don't understand.
And do you know their coach has started making mouth? He said what? That they have shut up the big mouths.
What else would you expect from him now? What else would you expect? Now, South Africa can win the FIFA 2026
Hate watch denied is not hate watch denied is not hate watch complete.
Yes. Someone said, a South African said it. He said they will leave the World Cup on the 30th of June. Yeah. The same day every African will leave South Africa.
Oh my days. You see why I want these people to leave the World Cup?
So immediately Africans just leave, they'll just come back and take over the jobs and the women.
Anyways, I am not happy. If you can hear that, I am not happy that South Africa. Yes, if you say I'm a presenter, I'm not supposed to. I'm biased in this one. Yes, take it that I am biased in this one. I wanted to see South Africa leave the World Cup because it is how I saw a video of people leaving South Africa this morning. I saw them arriving in. So, in fact, South Africa, don't worry. We are still watching out for you now. Canada up next, and we will see what Canada have in store for us. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's very interactive to get in touch with us in the studio this afternoon. Listen, the phone line will be open at some point in the show. But hey, you can always get in your thoughts via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's 0701 933 9962. That's the SMS and WhatsApp portal. 0701 933 9962. You can get in your thoughts as the show does progress, and your thoughts will be read out in supreme fashion later on in the show. And also, hey, you can connect with us via the phone line. You can keep it on the side, by the way, for when we open the phone line. 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. And hey, like I said, we are the men in black. Don is going to be joining our. Also, I wanted to say something else, but it is our association. It's not that one stuff. It's our association. So if you want to see how we look, you can head on to our YouTube live and connect with us. Today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. That's the YouTube handle, and we're also live on Twitch. Hey, as I always say, I will not be telling you thank you for the sub, but you can stream on Twitch. Call us the Gen Z station. Today FM 951. Today FM 951. And across our other socials on Instagram and X is Today FM 951. And on Facebook is Today 95.1 FM. I can see the comments already on our promotional poster on Facebook. Hey, two things that we're asking you on the day. The Moroccan head coach Ouabi says Morocco have the ingredients. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe it's pepper time. Maybe that's what he feels. But he said Morocco have the ingredients to win the World Cup. Do you think this Moroccan side have what it takes to be the first African nation?
I guess the spice he means there is ginger. They've got the ginger, yes.
Are they going to be adding towels to it?
Maybe.
Are they going to be collecting towels?
Because I think they should be motivated right now, double motivated right now, that Senegal has ousted the FIFA 2026 World Cup. So they totally
Is that
understand.
official? Because when I looked at the third place table the other day, and I said, okay, there could still be hope. I mean, they're playing the whipping boys of the group next, and you can look at the third place table.
I want to look at the table right now, but the last
they
time
play Iraq as their last game. Senegal don't go down. Okay, this is because some other people have played 3 games. Bosnia occupied the first place in the third place table. There are 12 teams there.
Yeah.
8 teams will qualify. If, in case you don't understand, there are 12 groups in the FIFA World Cup. The third place table is the table that has all of the third place teams. So we will know who progresses as
Senegal
best
is 12th on that table right now.
I just saw it.
You've got that should be Bosnia and Herzegovina right there on top. Sweden is there with 3 points. Now, if you look at
even Bosnia that is on top having negative goal difference, but Senegal cannot oust
what I'm
Bosnia,
even looking at is the points. Now, Bosnia has got 4 points. Senegal, the best they can get is 3 points. So forget it. They can't.
I mean, Cape Verde is there.
Cape Verde is there. Now, see,
and they have 2 points. Scotland is also there.
We've got Sweden with 3, Croatia with 3, South Korea with 3, Algeria with 3, Paraguay with 3, Scotland with 3. Now,
I hope they oust South Korea. South Korea, I want them to live there.
But no matter how they do it, now look at Senegal. Senegal has a -3 goal difference. So
but they
Senegal
can score
has
3
to
against
win
Iraq
and probably win by 5 goals to nothing to get themselves
but
into
Scotland
contention.
also have a -3 and they are currently 7th. And if it stays like this, Scotland have also progressed to the round of 32.
Okay,
so there is hope.
But you're forgetting that Belgium could win and Belgium could go all the way to 5 points.
Can you imagine? Even Belgium are fighting
DR
for
Congo
best
could
losers.
win. Yes, they are coming up against the whooping boys of that group. I think so. Yeah. They just played Colombia. They first played Portugal. So
Yeah,
I
they
think they're
play
coming up against Uzbekistan. So the whooping boys of that particular group. So they are coming up against them. If they get a victory from that particular one, which I know that they will be coming all out to get.
What if they get a
victory? It will be difficult because at this point, what's the name of their coach again? Sebastian. I can't pick his other name, but I think the DR Congo side. Desabre, yes.
Yeah.
Now, the DR Congo side understands that they must get a victory. And if you look at them against Colombia, they had their chances. I was heartbroken when they lost that game at the...
I was not for starters. They eliminated Nigeria, so I'm not
No, I'm not hating them because of that. I think
Nigeria, I'm hate watching them.
I think Nigeria eliminated themselves. He had every chance to beat DR Congo. No thanks to the injury picked up by Victor Osimhen.
So that's where's your patriotic cap now?
No, I won't wear my patriotic cap with,
are you wearing that cap?
with a blind spectacle, or call that glasses to my eyes. It's quite clear.
Are you shooting shots at me?
Not at all. What I'm actually shooting at right now is seeing if Senegal could actually qualify from the best third place teams. But I think it's going to be difficult because Belgium, DR Congo, and Ecuador could get positive results. That's all 3 points. And if they do that...
Ecuador do face Ivory Coast, I think. Yeah, they face Ivory Coast.
Okay, Ivory Coast. So it could be difficult for them.
Ecuador face Germany.
Germany?
Yeah. So
okay, that could be difficult for them.
It could be difficult for them.
I know DR Congo would beat Uzbekistan clearly by maybe a 1-goal margin, just a slim 1-goal margin. Belgium will definitely get all 3 points from that final game. Jeremy Doku is back, so he could spin into positive results there for Belgium. Cape Verde could also punch above their weight. Who are they coming up against? I would want to look into.
I think it will be Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia. So yeah, so Cabo Verde could get all 3 points against Saudi Arabia. After all, Saudi Arabia has nothing to fight for, right?
No, I want Cape Verde to qualify. It's that one. I want them to even finish first. I don't know how they will do, but they must finish first.
So
they can even finish first. I'm a proud supporter of Cabo Verde. That is my African nation for the World Cup. Don't ask me why.
I don't know why, but I think I understand why.
Don't ask me why.
I understand why. You have to stay focused to the Lord.
No, I am. I'm very focused.
Look onto the cross.
Yes.
The author and finisher of your faith. Don't look away.
While I support Cape Verde.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, we're asking you, do you think Morocco have the ingredients, like their head coach said, to win the World Cup? Do you see them as that first team to actually win the World Cup as an African nation? Hey, head on down to our Facebook and give us your response on that. And also get your responses via the SMS and WhatsApp portal and the phone line. The second question is, Morocco, man of the match against Haiti, man of the match against Scotland, and Don Carlo is the man running invention. spark Brazil to a 6th World Cup. Neymar is back, but Ancelotti was doing the magic. Real Madrid won the Champions League. Real Madrid were doing very well in La Liga. Could that be a similar situation for Brazil? Are they a little bit of a, I don't want to say dark horse. They don't look like a dark horse, but do they look like that thief in the night that could just come from back and surprise 0.1 FM? And you can also send those thoughts via the SMS and WhatsApp portal 0701 933 and the phone line is 0810 951 0951. But hey, let's get ready to rumble right about now. If you are ready, I am ready. Let's get the show on the road.
My name is Gianni Infatu. Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Let's start with athletics, where Nigeria's new men's 100 meters champion, Favor Ashe, has set his sights on national title at the 2026 trials in Lagos. Ashe stormed to victory in the men's 100 meters final, by the way. That was on Tuesday, clinching his second national title and reaffirming his status as one of Nigeria's leading sprint prospects ahead of the games. Now, the sprint said the victory was a statement to doubters and a confidence boost ahead of the international season. Also, I know you're a very big fan of the young man. I want to get your thoughts. Is it going to be possible? Gold at the Commonwealth Games for Favor Ashe?
Favor Ashe, yeah, I think in 2 years' time, this is the first time he's doing a sub 10, and the joy was probably overwhelming for him at this point. But Favor Ashe, yeah, is a man that we understand has got Nigeria's back, or Team Nigeria's back. He's one dependable athlete for Team Nigeria right there. I don't want to peg it on Favor Ashe saying he's the one to bring gold, because we've got a blistering of blisters of talent, sparks of talent everywhere when it has to do with Nigeria's men's 100 meters. We've got Kaisola Ajayi. I think on the pecking order, Kaisola Ajayi is even ahead of him at this point, because Kaisola for 2 seasons now has done exceptionally well. We also have the likes of Chidera Isiako, and there is also Israel Okun in that mix there. Adekalo Fakorode is also in that mix. I would really want to see what Nigeria has to offer in the 4x100 meters at the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. I really want to see it, because I think everyone doing the 100 meters for Nigeria for the men's side of things is on fire at this moment. I didn't expect that Favor Philly was the one that was going to win the 100 meters gold right there at the Commonwealth AFN trials, but he did it, and in grand style by going a sub 10 at this point. I think for me it only spells that there is huge prospect for Nigeria on the tracks when we get to Glasgow. There is huge prospect for Nigeria in the short distance to the World Athletics Championship, as well as the Los Angeles 2028 Olympic Games. So this is one big year for Nigerian athletics, and I'm saying, what have we done that we are getting things right? I don't know. I think I might be asking the NSC guys, Shehu Diko, as well as Bukola Olakwade. Is one man who has been very vocal this period, talking about how well they have been prepping for this particular Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, Scotland. And he actually said it that 20 gold medals is what Nigeria is looking at this point.
I think everywhere is marrying the government.
Everywhere is marrying in the government. We are seeing it rub off even on football, that from 200 million naira
from
prize money
to the league, everywhere. There's merriment in government.
There's merriment,
right now.
I'm telling you, from 200 million naira prize money in the MPFL to 1 billion. I don't know.
We'll get to that, because I want to get your opinion on something.
Okay, I don't want to bring in negativities, but this is definitely going to be a year to remember in Nigerian football, because if all of these happen, we're going to see trickle performance of the players in the MPFL. That's if I'm talking about the MPFL. But now we are sticking to athletics with all that we have seen, the support and the well-designed trials. I think Nigeria will go to Glasgow and hit that 20 gold medals is very, very possible. I'm looking at the list of those invited, and I'm looking at it to see if I could see Favor.
I think camp was open today.
Yes. I'm not seeing Favor of Philly there, and I don't know why we're not seeing Favor. I'm not seeing Favor of Philly within that list, because I know very well that last week Bukola Olakwade stated that Favor of Philly is still a Nigerian athlete. He even had to call the shots against the LSU University coach who decided to write something about the AFN and Favor Philly, saying, take your hands off Favor Philly. She's still Nigeria's property. But I don't know why she's not listed right
I actually
here.
can't find her. I only see Amuson.
Yes.
In the female contingent, by
Yes,
the
she's
way.
supposed to be amongst the 200 meters or 100 meters for the female contingent, but she is not there. I really don't know why she's not there.
I can only see Rosemary Chukuma, Blessing Ogundiron.
Yeah, Tima, God bless. Miracle Ezechuku, Olayinka, Olajide, and
Ella,
Obi
your best
Chukwu.
friend, is also
Ella
there.
is also there, yes. Ella Onojovewo, she's also there. So
the Favor that is there is Favor Onya.
Onya. I don't know, but that's for 400. That's the reason why I know she's not the one. Ophelia is not married. Her name hasn't changed, but she's not there. But I don't know. I really feel bad if the AFN will lose grip of Favor Ophelia at this point. And I don't know what's happening. What irreconcilable issue Favor is having with AFN. See, there's no place like home. She should understand that. I know even if it's Turkey, it's a better ground, but if things are resolved, I think you do even better with Team Nigeria at this point, where you have everybody firing at all cylinders. So it's up to her anyway, but I feel the regrets for not having her on this list at this point. But that doesn't take away the shine from Team Nigeria going into the 2026 Commonwealth Games.
Right, let's talk some boxing now, where promoter Eddie Hearn is open to renegotiation of the Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury contract if there is a beneficial reason for staging the fight in America. Now, Hearn has reiterated that Joshua has signed a deal for heavyweight clash against Fury, which stipulates that the bout must be staged in the UK. But Turki Al-Sheikh, who is funding the British blockbuster bout, confirmed that a decision is yet to be made on the venue, and the US has emerged as the most likely location. This is the problem where you have a sugar daddy involved, because a sugar daddy will be dictating to you what he wants.
And what you should do.
Turki Al-Sheikh is the man funding this fight between Joshua and Fury. It's an all-British bout, which a lot of people feel should take place in Britain. But it seems the man who funds this fight is thinking of a better commercial opportunity in the United States. Las Vegas, we hear, is one of the most emerging location. I mean, US is hot in this year. There was the World Cup. There's a lot of things also going down in the United States. There was the World Cup going on. The NBA Finals was going on.
Yeah.
So US is pretty hot, and
the Super Bowl is also.
The Super Bowl was
to get to its peak pretty soon.
So he seems to find a better commercial.
Has got a better face when it has to do with boxing. Do not forget that the boxing greats that we've always had, most of them are from the United States. Yes, back in the days, the canvas and left the stage. Majority of them are from the United States, and you cannot take boxing far away from the United States. It's one sport that the United States holds very dear to the heart, the way they hold the baseball as well as basketball. So it's one big ground where, and of recent, we've not been having fights. What I mean fights, I mean high level fights, those fights with huge pedigree in the United States. So it's going to be fun to take it back to the United States to build on what has been from time.
Does it not bring more attention when you have this fight in the UK?
Guys, they've been seeing them always. But getting to the United States, a lot of persons who haven't seen them fight right in front of them, most of them have seen these guys fight, maybe on pay TV, or they had to maybe travel to see the fight. And it's different from you seeing it right at your own backyard. So I think there is that business strategy right here to see how they can take this fight. This fight that was expected to happen when both fighters were at their A game, it didn't happen, but it has to happen now, finally, for boxing lovers to actually have a taste of it. The best place to take it is to the place where the balls will be biggest, and that's exactly what they're trying to do right now. I think America would do even better than having this fight in the UK.
All right, let's move to tennis very quickly. French Open champion Mira Andreeva failed in her first match since her Roland Garros victory, losing 6-3, 6-4 to Ekaterina Alexandrova in Bad Hamburg, Germany on Wednesday. Now, the world number 5, Andreeva, playing her first match on grass in 2026, pulled out of last week's Berlin Open on the surface. Now, the Russian had said that she wanted more time to recover and prepare for Wimbledon after her June victory on Roland Garros' clay. The 19-year-old matched her compatriot early in the opening set before losing 7 straight games in hot conditions in central Germany. Osas, I could get your thoughts on that, but let's do a combo for two, because I'd love us to debate on Arina Sabalenka. She will carry the aftershocks of yet another Grand Slam meltdown into Wimbledon as the world number 1 comes under heightened scrutiny to show her nerve holds when the pressure spikes on the sport's biggest stage. Now, the 28-year-old Belarusian, who was 2 points from a place in the French Open semi-finals this month before collapsing to a defeat by Russian outsider Diana Schneider, and later saying that she descended into a deep, dark hole mentally. The loss came a year after her runner-up finish at Roland Garros, where she let the title slip away and again cast a spotlight on her 2022 decision to move on from a psychologist, though she has since revisited that step. Now, I'll quote what she said. She told the tennis website Bounces, she said, "I called my psychologist. It felt like I needed to talk through everything I've been going through in the last, I don't know, how many years. It was really helpful. I changed a lot of things, and I'm trying a lot of new things now. I feel like I need to figure out what's happening sometimes in those matches to be able to move on and avoid these situations happening." Seems like Sabalenka goes through momentary dark holes when she plays, when the pressure is high, when it seems like mentally she should be doing more as the sports number 1 face in the WTA side of things. But she did revisit a psychologist following that decision from 2022. And do you think this in any way helps her heading into Wimbledon because of that collapse at the French Open?
I think she is...
And yeah, by the way, you can also get in your thoughts on Mira Andreeva.
On Mira, yeah. So I think for Arina Sabalenka, she should be her own doctor at this point. I'm not seeing it as a psychological issue. I'm seeing it as an emotional problem. Yeah, all of those are also concaved, or call that all of those are in a particular box that has to do with your psyche. So I think she has to be her own doctor at this point. She needs to tell herself that I need to control my emotions, because the problem with Arina Sabalenka against some of the big names in the world of tennis, and she gets on the receiving side, she doesn't know how to search deep down and pull the strength to get herself bouncing back on it. It's one thing that she doesn't know how to do. She's always good. If you watch most of her victories where she gets to win, she's always good when she leads and continues to lead. You will see some of the victories that she's had back in the past. She would start winning from the very time she gets into the competition, not dropping a set, and maybe getting to the final and also not drop a set. But when it gets to a point where it looks like it's going to be a bit difficult for her, she tends to capitulate. She tends to just bulge emotionally. So she needs to work on that. You even see her on court. She begins to beat herself so hard whenever she's losing. She's not talking to anybody. She's talking to herself. She beats herself so hard. So I don't think there's that, because the way she's making it look like maybe there is that big black hole that she falls into, and it's very difficult for her to come out. That black hole is just her emotions working on her. So she needs to get back and tell herself that she doesn't have time. After all, you're seeing these days now the likes of Serena Williams coming back to the singles. So if you're looking at it, Arina Sabalenka, that nobody is out there to compete with you, fine. If you're better than everybody who is present now, somebody is coming from the past, and that person is coming in again to try to. So you've got double trouble, as they usually say, double wahala for everybody.
Is the person from the past really a worry for her?
See, anything with any, I tell people, when it's Serena Williams, don't underestimate her. She could be 44 years of age, but she could come in here and blow people off. Yes, it's one thing. Look at her when she was in her
I want it too. She should come in here and
do
do
your,
what he said.
and do it to you.
Yes.
All right. Okay. I don't know.
You don't know I'm Serena's number one fan.
Okay. All right. I hope you're just the fan.
Did the cat get your tongue? Don't mind me. My head no correct sometimes.
So for Arina Sabalenka, that's it. I think she needs to work on herself. She's her own doctor at this point. She doesn't need a psychologist. Just try to control your emotions. That's why I love Jessica Pegula. Jessica is a beautiful tennis player. Jessica covers her emotions so well that you don't even know, you would never know that she's under pressure. She's that good at it. So if Arina Sabalenka can attain that sort of position, then I think she'll be unbeatable, because when it comes to grit, when it comes to power, when it comes to her technicality, she has it 100%. But when it comes to emotions, it's very, very poor coming in from her. And with that, I tell you, nobody.
Should we just cut off some slack because she's a lady?
It's not. See, she's playing with ladies, so your emotion should be. You should have control over it enough against ladies like you. So it's not a lady thing. We've seen ladies who hold their own. Maya Swanlishka held her emotions and got to the finals of Roland Garros just a few weeks back. She's also a lady. Yeah, she would have maybe collapsed somewhere within, because the pressure was immense. It was heavy. It was much on her, but she had to hold it together. That's the same thing I expect from Arina Sabalenka. For Mira Andreeva, she's up there now. She could also go down. This is not the first time we are seeing it. Mira comes to the stage, tries to wow every person, and we're pointing at her and saying that this is the next best thing in the world of female tennis. Then all of a sudden, she goes into the dark again and she returns. She just won Roland Garros, and here she is right now being beaten. The way she was beaten is what I did not like right there for Mira Andreeva. It was a 6-3, 6-4 by Ekaterina Alexandrova. When last did I hear about Alexandrova being a strong hand in the world of tennis? I don't think that came anywhere around so closely. She was beaten by Sabalenka in the round of 16 at the grass court championship, enough to give Mira Andreeva a run for her money, but she was beaten by her, and it's on grass. It shows you, it's a mirror to what will be happening right there at Wimbledon. So she needs to go back right now and check herself and understand and try to pull through and make sure that she's ready for Wimbledon before she gets down into it at this point, because I think that's the biggest of stages. She has won one Grand Slam already. Let's say it's a Grand Slam that came when everyone was sleeping. The way the Bible says, while men slept, the enemy came and sowed tares. So, but this time, everybody is awake. So she needs to aim her place if she gets to win the Wimbledon this year.
All right, so let's talk some football stories. They say ladies first, so let's start with the Super Falcons. The National Sports Commission, NSC, in partnership with the Nigeria Football Federation, NFF, has constituted a 7-member welfare committee to support the Super Falcons as they prepare to defend their title at the upcoming Women's Africa Cup of Nations, WAFCON, in Morocco. Now, the decision was reached following a meeting between the Director General of the NSC, Bukola Olakpade, and the General Secretary of the NFF, Dr. Mohamed Sanusi, in Abuja on Wednesday. The NFF Executive Committee member, Aisha Falode, will chair the committee, while Ruth David has also been appointed as secretary. Other members include Rights Honorable Margaret Ichin, Babagana Kali, Emeka Iyama, Aderonke Tinoye, and Tobechuku Oluchi. Speaking on the initiative, Olopade said the federal government remains committed to ensuring a smooth and successful campaign for the 9-time African champions, with particular emphasis on players' welfare and administrative support. Osas, I would get your thoughts on this, but like I said, there is merriment in the NSC and everything that concerns football, athletics, and all sorts of sports in Nigeria, because
I think they are the 10 times African champion. You said 9.
Sorry, my bad.
No cause trouble.
10-time African champions. Yeah.
Big with big chest.
Yeah, 10-time African champions. Yeah, I go soon come out the men in black 10. Anyways, former Super Eagles head coach Finidi George has expressed his disagreement with the Nigeria Football Federation's decision to appoint Eric Chell as head coach of both the Super Eagles and the Under-23 team. Now, he did not say he disapproves his appointment or his renewal as head coach. He disapproves the appointment of him as the Under-23 team coach and the Super Eagles. Now, speaking on the development, Finidi argued that handling both teams simultaneously will place excessive demands on. Now, the former international maintained that the under-23 national team deserves a dedicated head coach who can focus entirely on its development preparation and qualification campaigns. According to Finidi, managing the senior national team alone is challenging, and combining it with the under-23 role could affect efficiency and performance at both levels. Osas, I think Finidi has a point. Do you think he has a point, or do you disagree with Finidi?
Finidi should not allow us to remember what happened in the World Cup qualifiers.
But he has a point, though.
He could have a point, but see, it's not probably he could have a point. You understand me? But I think Erichel has shown grit so good enough that he could do both. Now, what I'm talking about is it's one thing within the same country. The under-23 and the Super Eagles are pretty close. Yes, I think this could be an experiment that could work out pretty well.
But I don't see this happening elsewhere.
I have not really seen it happen elsewhere. The current coach of Spain, Luis de la Fuente. Why am I calling Del Bosque? Luis de la Fuente held the under-23 side at one point, though he didn't hold both.
Yeah.
Yes, he didn't hold both. But I think it's an experiment that could work out. The under-23 side is pretty close to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's a job that I believe what has been given to Erichel is more or less like a supervisory role. Now, he will have people working with him, but he gets to supervise. Erichel has shown grit enough. We want to see him transfer what he has done to the Super Eagles of Nigeria to the Dream Team, if that is possible. Because, see, the truth is this. I believe the NSC and the NFF would have looked at everything possible and would have come to a conclusion that there is no person good enough to inject this same kind. Because in a short while, we've seen Erichel inject what we call an attacking mindset, a high-pressing mindset into the Super Eagles of Nigeria. One thing that has not been there for about two coaches now. We had Jose Pesero, we had Gernot Raw. In fact, the Super Eagles of Nigeria for a particular period now switched from being that attacking side into a very conservative side that was now used to playing the That's what the NSC and the NFF has looked at and said, let this man take this thing and inject it into the under-23 side, because it's going to be very easy for him to do that. And players from there graduate. He now knows them clearly, first-hand knowledge of these players, and he will definitely utilize them in the best way when they move into the Super Eagles of Nigeria. I'm seeing Finidi George come from the point of view of being sentimental. Okay, this job should have been given to.
Well, legit, it's not an overload.
I
to the Super Eagles head coach, because he has a task of leading Nigeria back to the World Cup.
Yes,
he has a task of leading Nigeria through the Africa Cup of Nations qualifiers, potentially even at least to the final of the Africa Cup of Nations, because the last time they finished as semi-finalists, in fact, third place.
Yes.
So now there is a duty to at least get them one better than what you finished with. There's a final. So you add this to the fact that there is the Olympics.
There's the qualifiers for the Olympics,
and then the Olympics itself, because he's now the Dream Team head coach.
Yeah. I see. I feel let's just take a risk with this experiment.
The risk now affects the Super Eagles.
I don't think it will affect the Super Eagles of Nigeria. The man is stationed here. He knows the job. If he's not well able and capable to do that, he would have told the NFF, he would have told the NSC, the members of the NFF and the NSC. He was in that meeting. He heard all of this. So it is what he knows that he could do. And one thing with the current NSC board, they had to delay giving Erichel a contract extension because they really needed to see clearly that Erichel is the man for the job. And it took the Unity Cup, it took the friendly games to get them clear on this one, that this man has intent with this and do both jobs. Yes, we saw him take the Super Eagles B team, call that the Chan Eagles, to Chan. Yes, we saw him do that. So why can't he do the same with the under-23 team? We've not seen of recent where a manager handles both ends, but we want to take it as a litmus test now. Try it and let's see how it goes. But I think Erichel is capable enough in holding on to these two so much at this point. So let him inject what he has brought into the Super Eagles of Nigeria into Nigeria's under 23, and let's get firing on all cylinders.
I mean, you never try, and you can never know if you don't try.
If you don't try.
Let's do that with Eric Chell. Next, let's talk about the FIFA World Cup. The final group stage games, and we will see some of those games in Group E, Group D, and Group F today. But before I let you know what is going to come in the FIFA World Cup today and in the early hours of tomorrow morning, I could let you and fill you in on what transpired in Group A, B, and C last night and in the early hours of this morning. Bosnia and Herzegovina defeating Qatar by 3-1, and Switzerland booking their place in the round of 32 alongside Canada after recording a 2-1 win over Canada. As it stood in Group B, Switzerland finishing with 7 points, topping the group. Canada finishing second with 4 points. Bosnia in third, and they could have an outside chance of making it as the best loser in that group. And now to Group C. Morocco defeating Haiti by 4-2. They actually fell behind in that one, but of course, goals from the likes of Achraf Hakimi and Ismail Sabari doing the job for the Moroccans. They, of course, finish second in Group C with 7 points. Haiti, by the way, finishing bottom of the group with no points. Scotland, who did lose to Brazil last night, also have 3 points. They could progress as the third place team, but the two teams who booked their place in the round of 32 as the top two teams in Group C, Brazil and Morocco. Vinicius Jr. netting a brace, and Matheus Cunha also netting for the Brazilians. Also in Group A, by the way, Czech Republic losing to Mexico by 3-0. There was a feature for Guillermo Ochoa, a legendary goalkeeper, bidding goodbye to the World Cup. Morocco finishing with 9 points, 6 goals scored. They've not considered a goal in the World Cup, finishing top of their group in Group A. Czech Republic finishing bottom of the group. South Africa booked their place in the next round. They defeated South Korea by 1-0. Yeah, it did happen.
Just had to drop the...
Yeah, I had to drop the tempo. It wasn't.
You had to drop the tempo of your voice.
It was never really sweet for me, and that's why I had to end with South Africa. I'll give you what to expect in the World Cup this evening, but South Africa, I'm not too pleased about that, but credits where it's due to South Africa. For the first time in their history, they've made it past the group stage in the World Cup.
Yeah, I think this game that they've played in a long while, that's the game against Mexico, and from the second game and the third, I think they had to find their mojo in this. Actually helped the South African national team. You could see very well that they utilized in both games the wings very well, and that's what the South African national team knows how to do very well. They have that quick transition to the wings, and very, very quick when it has to do with the offense, and that's one thing that they utilized in the game against Czechia as well as South Korea, and that was what earned them a place in the round of 32. So I think for South Africa, they've actually done well in as much as every other African team. I'm not speaking for African teams now. In as much as most persons in Africa wouldn't have wanted them to go this far, but football is not politics. We should definitely separate it from politics. But they've done well. They are still Africans, and they are flying the flag of Africa, and we appreciate them for that, getting into the round of 32. So let's see what they have ahead of them this time, and let's see if they can go further, or maybe that's where the journey will end for South Africa. But it's a good representation for the South African national team.
So let's do a very quick review, because Africa are actually punching above their weight in the World Cup. Another team who booked their place in the next round of the World Cup is Morocco. Can Morocco be the African side? They went to the semi-finals in 2022. This year, 2026, they could go one better. They look like they can go one better because they play some outstanding football. Can Morocco be the African nation to finally give Africa the World Cup? And a double for your trouble, because Vinicius Jr. is in some imperial form, and Carlo Ancelotti has labelled him one of the best. Can he lead Brazil to a 6th star?
See, the World Cup is one thing that you could tag and say easier said than done. For Carlo Ancelotti, yeah, beautiful manager. He knows how to use Vinicius Junior. I could remember that Vinicius Junior.
Vinicius said once he saw Ancelotti is coming to Brazil, he just knew
it was
good
going to
things
work.
are coming.
Definitely, but the thing is, you have to take games one at a time. Brazil were in good form before they got to Germany, and Germany pummeled them and made them understand that, see, this is the World Cup. So that's exactly how it is right now in the World Cup. Sometimes you don't prejudge games. You see, the round of 32 is going to be totally different from the group stages, because you could see the group stages.
John Gudon macho.
So you could see the group stages. Teams opened up, came out, looked for the goals. That's
I personally am waiting for the knockout stages for the World Cup. I've not seen a lot of games actually.
Yeah,
but I'm waiting for the knockout
stages. So now that's it. The knockout stage would be totally different. So it's all about how composed you could be, how well you could understand your tactics, and how disciplined you could be in the game also. So that's exactly how that one is there. But if you're looking at the Brazilian national team, I think they are just a growing. If you look at the graph, they are growing from the ground zero state, and they are moving ahead, because from their first game against the Moroccans, it wasn't like this is the Brazil that is well enough prepared to win the 2026 FIFA World Cup. But along the line, they continued improving, and here they are right now.
I mean, and Neymar's back.
Neymar is back. But yeah, Neymar is back. Neymar could still go back, because, his injury status is one thing that you need to worry about. And I don't know if he's fully fit at this point to say Neymar is back and Neymar is back into business. But the truth here is that it has to be one game at a time. The next game coming, depending on the opponent and how the path is for Brazil, then we could say they are prepared to maybe make it a 6th FIFA World Cup trophy. For Morocco, I said it at the beginning of the show, if no one has told Morocco right now that every African nation is counting on you, in fact, Africa is counting on you for a very good performance there at the FIFA 2026 World Cup, I think they should know right now, with a possible exit of Senegal. Senegal happen to be the other team that we could say Morocco and Senegal, they are the duo that could go out there and do Africa proud. But right now, it has to be Morocco. And I think that's a double motivation, because they know that they have every African rooting for them. They know that the tax is on their shoulders right now. So they would definitely want to attack every game like they have the fate of over 600 million persons looking at them at this point. For other African teams, let's just hope and see what happens. I don't see any clear paths for the likes of DR Congo, Cote d'Ivoire, Egypt. Okay, Egypt are on top of their group, but things could still they're on top of their group, and second is Iran. I think Egypt is coming up against Iran, so that's one there. If they win, they sit comfortably on top of the group. If they draw also, they could also give themselves a chance of qualifying. I think Egypt has qualified already. So, but let's see how it goes. How many African countries can get into the round of 32? But for me, Morocco seems to be that one. I don't see any other African country going beyond the round of 16. So Morocco is the only one that I could tip to maybe repeat a semi-final finish, or maybe this time just go one step further into the final and maybe shoot their shot for winning the FIFA World Cup.
All right, the games to see today from 9 p.m. in Group E is Curacao against Ivory Coast, Ecuador against Germany. Those are the concluding group games. And in Group D is Paraguay against Australia from 3 a.m., Turkey against the United States from 3 a.m. From midnight is Japan against Sweden, and Tunisia against the Netherlands. It's time for us to go to the phone line, 08109510951. Let's keep it at a minute so that we can get as many calls as possible. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, my brother. Good afternoon. So South Africa later qualify.
Yes, so.
With the 3 points.
Yes, 4 points actually.
How manage now?
South Korea get 3. This will Czech Republic get 1.
Okay. Who then go play next?
South Africa will play Canada in the round of 32.
Canada. Now there where everything will end. So Ghana go play with you tonight.
No, Ghana no they play. Now Ivory Coast they play against Curacao.
Which people they play?
Curacao. They're no good now. Ivory Coast go win.
Ivory Coast will win them. Then go with them.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, Lucky. Hi. Good afternoon to you and welcome.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
I greet everybody in that studio.
We greet you too.
My name is Barry Dikiadom, the radio governor. In Gokana, and I pay for Barry Dikiadom, the radio governor. Then, as for Morocco, I concur. They are going to be the first African country to lift the World Cup because their brand of football, they don't play African brand of football. Their brand of football is European standard. Kick-taka, the rest, and they have good players. Then as for Brazil, we not get carried away because they beat Scotland 3-0. Suddenly now they want them to leave their sixth World Cup. They've not. They should go and defeat maybe France or maybe Spain so that we will know. Unless Vinicius score about letting score brace or maybe hat-trick against France or Spain, not to score against Scotland and jumping up and down. I feel they are not going to win this World Cup because they don't have a good squad. Brazil, they don't have a good squad. Yes. So they are not going to leave their sixth World Cup this year. Subsequently. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, Barry Digiadom. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show.
Yeah, sometimes I greet you.
I greet you, my brother. Welcome. Let's keep it short. Welcome.
Yes. South Africa. If they like, make them get 5 points, make them get 10 points. They are ending the course. So I don't feel happy. And then for Morocco, the last time when they finished fourth, they say they will do it for Arab nations. They're not talking they do it for Africa. I hope I don't need this. So this one, if they win World Cup, they will still say they still winner for Arab nations. So for me, if they like, make them do well. If they like, make them not do well. I don't play any better for any African country because they disgrace me for nations cup. Then for Eritrea, any person where they put man for him matter, making Kokuma come up man. Because if you need to do well, then for when they give a that job for you can just. So making allow Eritrea doing well. Thank you.
All right. Thanks so much for your thoughts. I like this. I like the way it's going. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is General Ololo, aka Unknown Soldier.
Oh, welcome.
As for me, South Africa, 30 years, I'm expecting them back home.
Okay.
To come and take their job. When they come back, let them chase him and take their job. And please tell me about Chelsea transfer. I don't know. I heard that Chelsea signed a player, but I don't know where the player is coming from. Please,
yeah, he's coming from the Italian Serie A. I'll update you on that one.
And as for Brazil, I didn't like them for one day. How can Brazil have 5 World Cups? Africa did not have one. I didn't wish Brazil well. Thank you. This is my thing. Let's give others a chance.
Yeah, a very good man. Thank you so much for your thoughts. The guy who was asking for the Chelsea transfer was steady. Let me go to Facebook. Amity Prince says Morocco should take one game as it comes. They should not think of winning the World Cup first. They should focus on how to win their next game. And Skillful Peru says, I don't see Brazil winning the tournament. Vini may improve under Ancelotti, but they cannot win the tournament. A time never, our friend, when we do the business of talking sports on radio, this is where we draw the curtain and bid goodbye to you for today's Sports Live. We will return tomorrow again by 3 p.m. It's the fan special edition, and hey, we do it in Pidgin, so it's going to be an interesting one. But I'll drive you through Sports Attack from 6:30 a.m. tomorrow. My name is Somto Isaac. I did the show with Osasi Kiwin in the house, the demigod in the world of sports. Do have yourselves a lovely, lovely Thursday evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot.
Long time no see you, which one you do?
Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shoko so say we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere where you did Agnes roofing product, go find you come. Our product don't enter market. Long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic bond, wood shake, and Roman. Don't forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer. Agnes one man data tooth powder. Nice to carry this open product enter market to Wakaskele Wugali and Zontoli enter office waiting for kilometer 20 at Port Harcourt Expressway. Equatable Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bigbo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 at N Expressway. Osifema for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 54 080-3244-8989. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product, oh, and with the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The National Examinations Council, NECO, has released the results of the 2026 Basic Education Certificate Exam, BECE, with a total of 186,291 candidates having registered for the examination nationwide. According to NECO, the candidates sat for examinations in 12 subjects and were drawn from the 36 states of the Federation, the Federal Capital Territory, and 5 foreign countries. The examination commenced on April 20 of this year and was successfully concluded on April 30. The results were approved and released following the successful conclusion of the 2026 BECE Award Committee meeting held at the Council's headquarters in Minna, Niger State on Thursday. Speaking during the meeting, the chairperson of the award committee, Folake David, director of basic education at the Federal Ministry of Education, who represented the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, expressed satisfaction with the conduct of the examination and the processes that led to the timely release of the results. The meeting was attended by secondary school principals from across the country alongside members of NECO's management team. 10 people have been rescued with varying degrees of injuries following the collapse of a building in the Alakija area of the Amuwo-Dofin local government area of Lagos State. The Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service said the building, which collapsed on Thursday, is a residential structure located at Old Ojo Road by Alakija bus stop off the Lagos-Badagry Expressway satellite town station, were mobilized and arrived at the scene. Adeshaya said search and rescue operation reviewed the legacy of COVID-19 interventions in Nigeria. They highlighted how investments made during the pandemic have strengthened the country's capacity to respond to future health threats while calling for urgent measures to sustain the gains. Stakeholders made the call at the COVID-19 grant dissemination meeting held in Abuja with the theme Managing Partners, Response, Celebrating Lessons and Shaping the Future, and the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare. On the foreign scene, the death toll from Venezuela's devastating earthquakes has risen to at least 164, with 971 people injured. The interim president of Venezuela, Delcy Rodriguez, who confirmed the development, said around 30 aftershocks have been recorded following the 2 strongest quakes. Rescue workers are evacuating the injured person from a collapsed building following an earthquake in Caracas on June 24. According to the United States Geological Survey, the earthquakes of magnitude 7.2 and 7.5 struck the same area of Venezuela on Wednesday, causing buildings in the capital to crumble and forcing the closure of the country's main airport. U.S. President Donald Trump said late Wednesday that the 2 major earthquakes that just hit the great people of Venezuela are both massive in scale and have left a devastating number of deaths. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. Good evening. I'm Dawn Wilson.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves all the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now. Waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now. Waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no need to grant a bail. Get it. Oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jagbajantis, solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so Oyibo say, about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by A for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself, O for objectivity. Be objective, D for democracy. M for modification. Our behavior, let's stand to the savior. A accountability. If you've been a job, I beg you take time easy. S for solidarity. Not every time we fight. Oh my show. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion. 6 billion. Divide that 1 by 120 million altogether. Oh yeah. Altogether. The answer you get now waiting they make people they jar. Answer you get now waiting they make people. Answer you get now waiting they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it. They will travel secret. Get it. So, Oyibo say, na partners, people use takes of mathematics. So follow Jack.
All right, time check. It's 10 minutes past 4, and welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Don Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, don't forget, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us some more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. On the menu today, South Youth's initiative expressed concern over rush to adopt state police without addressing fundamental defects in policing system. Second story is River State branch of Nigeria Medical Association dismissed claims that someone's sexual organ can be stolen through spiritual means. And the third story, students residing around school environments in Port Harcourt expressed displeasure over continuous raid of neighborhood by the EFCC. All right, before we get into the stories with our correspondents on hand, you can be part of the show. You can call and respond to each of the stories. Then at the end of the third story and your response to said third stories, it then becomes open season. So you can respond and react to any story you please. So here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Online, YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's YouTube Live 951 FM. You can also listen via the website www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live in the middle of your screen, whatever it be, phone or TV. Tap that you're in. For apps, TuneIn, Radio Garden can be found off of Google and the Apple Store. Search Today 95.1 FM. You are golden. All right. Let's start cooking with gas. The South Youth Initiative has expressed deep concern over the rush to adopt state police in Nigeria without addressing the fundamental defects in the policing system. The youth group, in a letter addressed to President Bola Tinubu, copied to President, Senate, Speaker, House of Representatives, and the Ministry of Interior, amongst others, stated that while they are not opposed to reforms that improve security and bring policing closer to the people, they, South Youth Initiative, have expressed deep concern over the rush to adopt state police in Nigeria. The national president of the group, Imiabe Savior Oscar, who read the position of the group, complained that the negative implications far outweigh the promises if left unchecked, especially that the state police, being under the control of governors, will become a private army for political intimidation, election rigging, and suppression of opposition. Savior Oscar claimed that they have seen how state-controlled institutions are being abused. Hence, handing governors direct control of armed police will deepen authoritarianism and threaten democracy. So let's listen to what Savior Oscar had to say.
While we are not opposed to reforms that improve security and bring policing closer to the people, the South Youth Initiative condemns the current process and structure of state police being pushed across Nigeria. The negative implications far outweigh promises if left unchecked. State police under the control of governors will become a private army for political intimidation, election rigging, and suppression of opposition. We have seen how state control institutions have been abused. Handling governors' direct control of armed police will deepen authorization and threaten democracy. Policing tied to state executive will recruit, promote, and deploy based on ethnicity.
Savior Oscar also expressed worries that policing tied to state executives will recruit, promote, and deploy based on ethnicity, religion, and political loyalty, rather than merit and law, which they claimed will worsen divisions in the multi-ethnic states like Rivers, Bayelsa, Delta, and across Nigeria. According to him, most states cannot pay salaries regularly, and that a poorly funded state police means poorly trained, poorly equipped officers who will resort to extortion and brutality, thereby increasing insecurity and not reducing it.
Your Excellency, Nigeria does not need 36 armed political militaries called state police. What Nigeria needs is one professional, well-funded, accountable Nigeria police force that serves the people, not politicians. We therefore call on you, the National Assembly, governors, and all stakeholders to halt the current state police process and return to the drawing board. Any reform must protect the right of citizens, especially the Niger Delta and Nigeria at large, where abuse of security agencies has a painful history. We remain committed to peace, but we will mobilize Niger Delta youth to resist any policing model that threatens peace, democracy, and national unity.
All right, so do you agree with Mr. Emeabe Xavier Oscar? Do you agree with his position not to rush the implementation of state police? To answer these questions, and of course, then we'll get your thoughts, is our, head of news, I believe, Mr. Uchendu Ejowo. Do you share same fears with Mr. Xavier Oscar?
I saw a statement yesterday from a retired major general, present yesterday at the close of work. As if they rang a bell. That this person was saying the same. This person was, and everybody sharing the same idea.
They're all afraid.
Afraid. Everybody, they are all afraid.
But in the hands of the right government or right governor, it should work.
How many right governors do we have in the state now?
I think we have a couple. Off the top of my head, Alex Oti is one.
Okay, one. Yes. Start mentioning. Let's see.
Well, the show is not about me.
that is the problem. Where will you get that kind of governor in Rivers State, where politics start from the day after election? Because what they are doing now is allowing the governor to take control of these people. The governor will have to appoint the same way the president is appointing the IG, Special General of Police, leave politics.
Okay.
And despite how professional leave politics.
Okay.
And despite how professional this IG is.
Okay.
Are you telling me that he will not take directives from the president?
But okay, well, the thing is, there would be a law establishing them. We don't know what the bill is going to say.
We saw the clauses that they defined yesterday. They amended the constitution to fit in this. I saw a lot of things where they are saying these people must not arrest opposition party unless it is whatever. It is not law in Nigeria.
Maybe I'll have to go and study that bill.
Yes,
and see what's in it.
They issued some kind of clauses that were the right that these people don't arrest. Which one would they consider to be political? At what point would by then they must have arrested somebody? We have seen cases where somebody, just to contest primary election, they dropped him in court until primary finishes.
Okay.
Before courts do as if they were weak and the person was granted bail.
All right.
All that we have seen in this, especially authority, police from federal, and the person was not party to the ruling party then.
Okay, not to talk of state.
Not to talk of a state that the governor is the one.
What about a situation where the people in the state call whoever the governor would be? So if the governor were to issue illegal
appointment,
illegal directives, they might decide, okay, we're not doing this.
Only.
Okay.
It does not come openly.
All right.
They will just make a call. Please
tell your boys to do this, that, and the other.
Tell those people that are in that area not to allow them build their canopy for that political campaign. And they use police to enforce police then.
Yes.
Because there was money to fund them.
Okay.
When there's logistics to allow these people to do their work.
Yes.
These people will do their work whether they consider it legal or not legal.
Yeah, but okay, imagine this. Let me throw some sand into the gear a little bit. Imagine an Ogoni. Let's say something was to happen in Ogoni.
Yes.
And of course, I don't know how it's going to be structured, but the Ogoni police would obviously be policing Ogoni. And you say, go police officer, go and do something in his hometown.
Now it's like you are not in politics of Rivers State.
I'm not.
Yeah, well, we're all political animals.
All right.
When politicians want to carry out such order,
yes,
they go to Emo and pick a higher ranking officer to go and subdue who is in Ogoni.
Okay.
That is how
how it to play out.
That's how they play the game.
So do you think River State is that disunited that it could happen?
River State that we are, this kind of thing cannot work in River State. It may work in other states.
Okay.
But this kind of policing cannot work here. People will use it when you have an enemy. Courtesans strive here.
Okay.
Who are the people that you are going and they know their enemy before now? They will set one trap and say, they'll arm them.
All right. Okay.
They're going to arm them.
All right.
So for us and for me, I would have suggested that what Savior is saying, reform is not prohibited. The federal, more persons to them. Keep up, increase their funding.
Okay.
Reduce some of these that are going where they are most. If from Choba to Rumuji Junction, you have up to 6 checkpoints.
Okay.
Reduce them.
All right.
When you fund these people very well, they will remove their eye some of this illegal thing.
Anywhere you calling from? Anywhere you calling from? All right, go ahead.
I want to find out something from you. What are the qualifications for this state police?
All right, interesting question. But like I said, I will find the bill and study it. If it's in public domain, study it. Maybe for tomorrow's Talk That Talk, we might tear it apart and see what we see.
All right, thank you. I believe we can qualify for it, but not now. It'll be after election, because nobody will use me for sacrifice. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening. My name is Chimadike, and I'm calling from Rumukuta.
All right, go ahead.
John would have as well asked Oscar.
All right, go ahead.
John would have as well asked Oscar that is it not still too early for us to use telephone? This one means to talk to you now. Is it not early for us to use vehicles, to use aeroplanes? We are practicing federalism, just like the United States of America. Are we getting it right? One of the first things is that most of our parastatals, our institutions lack political and financial control, which is what makes it not to be a truth that we have to have a state police, even go for it, even have a local government police, and you're telling me it's too early. What do you want us to do again now for that Oscar now? What do you want us to do for that now?
All right.
You know, for those people that are scared that the government is going to overuse it or whatever, that is the rest of for them now. If you want to use what has come to for the people to use for their own enjoyment, want to use it indiscriminately. Use it as a governor now. Will you remain there forever? Even the police at the time, they will begin to know their rights. They can't use them anyhow. Even in America, you can't send a policeman to arrest somebody indiscriminately when the policeman knows the person's right or his own right. So very soon we are getting this thing gradually. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 0810-9510951 at 0810-9510951. 95.1 9510951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I think it's a little bit idea, let us try it. Though I know it's not going to work in some states, some states where their revenue or whatever they share from the federal allocation, how are they going to fund the police there, So I think it's a laudable idea. Let us try it and see whether it can minimize this insecurity. Then if they start using it, they should put the National Assembly should have done. Look, if it's being abused, we'll repeal the law. Everybody going away.
Okay.
That is it.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay. 0810-9510951. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. How are you?
I'm good. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling from.
All right. Welcome to the show, Coach.
God, you see this state policing is a welcome development. This is number one thing that the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu have done. The first good thing that he has done is he enters seats for him to approve state. Because another person from maybe another state or another country cannot come and tell you what you need to know. It's you that is here that know what is good for you and what is good for you.
Okay.
Like this state policing is a welcome development because one, it gives out for job opportunity for the youth who don't have job. Secondly, it's a welcome development in the sense that you as an individual will know the boundaries, we guide the boundaries and the forest, the territory that you belong to, that is your own.
All right.
So it's a welcome development.
Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, madam. Good afternoon.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Good.
All right, go ahead.
Hello, madam. I want to talk about the state. Also, the state police now, the federal government are bringing for the state. It's very good one. The youth need a good job. Not about carry gun. Not about carry gun be the matter. That's not the matter. The youth need job. Good job. To work and take care of their family. Not about carry gun. If that carry gun, I will not eat. You go and carry gun, fight their enemy or what, or enemy or what. That's what they want. Bring job to the community. Everything will be peaceful. I beg.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We'll take a short commercial break. When we come back here, we move to the second story and, of course, the third. Stay with us. It's still the platform on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM.
The sins of these people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party guys. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of one-up, Bet Boom, and Bet Freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, welcome back. Still the platform. Second story. The Rivers State branch of the Nigeria Medical Association, NMA, has dismissed claims that someone's sexual organ or any other body organ can be stolen through physical or spiritual means. The association made this known as the executive director of Lawyers Watch for Justice International Initiative, Benga Oladapo, described such allegations as strange and unknown to Nigerian law. The Rivers NMA and the Human Rights Advocacy Group were reacting to a viral video in which Dasu Ogan was allegedly physically assaulted and detained by the police over claims that he had magically stolen another man's sex organ in Iguruta community, Ikwere local government area of Rivers State. In an interview with the public relations officer of the Rivers State NMA branch, Dr. Siene Orogun, stated that a handshake or physical touch cannot cause the disappearance, shrinking, or dysfunction of a man's sex organ or any other part of the body. Dr. Orogun, who is also a public health physician at the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, UPTH, explained that no biological mechanism exists to support such claims. Similarly, the executive director of Lawyers Watch for Justice International Initiative, Gbenga Oladapo, told Today FM's correspondent that allegations of magical genital theft have no legal basis. He warned that effective community policing requires cooperation, not parallel systems of violence. Vigilante groups are at their best when they act as the eyes and ears of the community, identify threats, safely apprehend suspects when necessary, and promptly hand them over to law enforcement agencies for proper investigation and prosecution rather than taking the law into their own hands. The comments by both the medical and legal experts come amid growing public concern over recurring allegations of so-called genital theft in some communities, a phenomenon they insist is rooted in fear, misinformation, and misconceptions rather than medical or legal reality. All right, so I'd like to get your take on this. Do you think NMA's position will change change people's mindsets? Oh, wow. Well, we are a deeply spiritual and deeply religious country. And of course, in all of this, in the way we live our lives in Nigeria, there's a lot of fear. You have some people, what's that thing now? You come out, you see a butterfly, oh, Holy Ghost fire. You come out, you see a moth, oh, Holy Ghost fire. You see a dead rat in front of you, oh, Holy Ghost fire. But here's the thing. On the flip side of this, some people say, don't knock what you haven't experienced. Don't knock what you can't explain. So yes, I get the NMA's position. I also get the legal position because the law doesn't recognize juju, and so yes, NMA too shouldn't. But there's always a but. There are some things that science hasn't been able to explain till today. In fact, the death of Jesus Christ and all of that, it's kind of something that a man died and resurrected. Are you sure? So yeah, there's some things that are outside the realm of human understanding. But let's get your take. Do you think NMA's position will change the mindsets of people who have come to understand and fear juju? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Dedo. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obi Nigeria,
All right.
The statement you make like that the law doesn't recognize you.
Yeah. Yeah, I am agreeing with you. True. I heard it. True. I'm agreeing with you.
And you now, as what you know about law, what Anambra State Governor did was right or wrong. So I think sometimes these people in government, they don't know their own jurisdiction. NMA is not a native doctor. They are just a medical doctor.
All right, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Some of the supposed or alleged native doctors may have been aiding and abetting crime. So that's the angle I'm going to look at it from. Because some of them might have been telling people, oh, go and bring me a human head or a human finger or a human eye. And that is criminal. Both the person who has the murder to get those things and the person who said, go and bring it for me. So juju or not, if a physical crime was committed, they have to go in for it.
Well, I want to tell anyone that there's something that if you touch somebody, his private part will disappear. If you catch them, they'll tell you, you're laughing.
Why would I laugh?
Telling me one Alhaji sent me to do that. After all the whole thing, they return something that's not their original own.
All right.
So NMS should behave like they are in Africa. We are Africans, not Europeans. Yes. There
all
are
right.
native doctors. There's medical doctors.
Okay.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Sarah West. Science proves that there are some unverified objects.
True.
You know, they can see, but they cannot verify it. So you see these spiritual things, you know, it exists. Because there are people who does magic, you understand?
Okay.
I don't know how they do it, I know, but the eye will be seeing it. But I've seen a man who put something like flaming fire. I was putting it in his mouth. I said, now fire be this. Then he has a knife. He was cutting his stomach, and the stomach no tear. You know, he used a gun. He fired himself. You know, the thing didn't penetrate.
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. They'll say it's not like how it used to be, but it's
the
there.
Genital will be there. The genital will be there physically, but the ingredient that makes up the genital is no more there.
So you can understand why the NMA is saying, we don't believe this, because you can still see something physically present.
No, that's why I say there are a lot of things that is beyond science.
All right.
They cannot prove, God, okay, do they know how God is? If science, can they prove how God is?
Okay.
But there is God. But nobody can say whether it's though the Bible told us he's in a human form. But we can't know whether it's a woman or man. We've not seen him. So there are a lot of things science cannot prove, So there is
All right, thank you for calling. Let's take another call. Then we move to the next story. I do believe I would be calling Mr. Ochendu in a second. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don, good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Christian, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Of course, I will tell you that you will have an overwhelming people who will believe in African juju and magic. And a big thing to ask, you have this kind of magic and our continent is like this. You cannot use it to transform something positive. It's only to do something that is negative. That idea does not know any logic. As far as I'm concerned, it's based on ignorance. Even the spiritual we are talking about is based on logic. Somebody touches you and your private part disappears. You cannot take it and make money and free yourself from economic quagmire. And that's why Africa is the way we are. We believe in so many things that we cannot even prove. I think I stand with the position of the enemy, because this level of ignorance is what is making Africans where we are today. People have moved on. You're talking about how you can touch somebody and he ceases to have his private. They have to use it to rig election for people who want to be in power. I mean, we're just a laughing stock. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. One more call and then we move to the third story. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, I'm from the literature cover.
All right, go ahead.
One of my uncles, one strong chief, this is how he boasts. He boasted that nothing like juju, this and that. He wrote our Bible translation. I don't want to mention the fact so that my cousins, they will not get angry with me. See, but when that thing touches him, when the thing bounce on him, we carry him, walk around the whole hospital, no waiting, he died. On top of hospital or dead, we then realized that that process is real. Process is real. I was born into it. I give my life to Christ. I believe I don't know those that are used for bad things.
All right. We get your point. All right, let's move to the third story. The third story says students residing around school environment and business owners in Port Harcourt have expressed displeasure over continuous raid of neighborhoods by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, during an interview conducted among students, hostel residents, and business owners. Expressed concerns about the negative impact of EFCC operations. Today's correspondent reports that raids carried out in student communities often create fear and panic, stating that innocent students are sometimes suspected because they own laptops, smartphones, or live in areas known for cybercrime activities. Hostel residents also mentioned that unexpected raids can disrupt their daily activities and academic work, complaining that while trying to avoid their harassment, some run away and sustain injuries. They insisted that the EFCC, while fighting against financial crimes is necessary, innocent people should not be treated as suspects without sufficient evidence, noting that such operations sometimes affect the sense of privacy and security of young people.
The way EFCC is harassing students in school area, they always want to do so. If they have any person they want to arrest, they should tag that person down. They should not be their own to be disturbing other people. They are expecting people that are selling business, other people to be scared of doing their business. Even students that want to live their normal life, they are scared.
Even those that are living an expensive life, not even doing anything like Yahoo, they are also affected. So the thing now is something that government have to put and to look into it, because boys that is even just hustling on their own are no longer safe in terms of EFCs.
Because of the way they're backing the compounds or the shop, they will start being afraid, start running for their life. Even in school, even somebody like don't even know anything about EFCC, just because they know that EFCC is around, they will start running. Some of them will fall and some of them will be injured themselves.
Despite these concerns, many respondents acknowledge that the EFCC has helped reduce fraud and financial crimes in the country. They emphasize the need for the Commission to carry out its duties professionally while respecting the rights of innocent citizens. All right, so random raiding. Is random raiding ideal? And why can't the EFCC do proper investigations before carrying out their raids? All right, I did say I would get our correspondent, Uchendu Ejowo, to give us his points or his opinions on this. What do you think? Random raiding, ideal? And then, of course, do they actually carry out investigations before they do all these raidings?
Well, most of these incidents happen on intelligence reporting.
Okay, so tip-offs.
Yes, tip-offs. So by the time, that's why we say enemies can resort to whatever.
Okay.
When somebody is jealous of you, they can pass a signal to EFCC. EFCC, look at what is happening around here. I've had a call where one of our colleagues was trapped in a building. EFCC called the whole place. It took the intervention of Commissioner of Police, who I called immediately. And Commissioner of Police have to pass a message to a nearby tactical team who went there. In fact, immediately the CP said, wait. He called the Commissioner of Police in charge of State CID, who now sent men that went there. When they got there, they discovered it wasn't illegal people, it was EFCC. And they told the EFCC, please,
stand down.
One of our destinies here, please leave the environment. And that was how our colleague here, it was our former colleague anyway, got himself. At that point, why we interviewed this resident, their complaint is when this incident happened, some of them have a high BP. Imagine what will happen to them. The fear. And some residents, some business owners, at that moment, you see, people, hardship and all that are affecting people already.
Yes.
Talk more of when they have this kind of trauma.
Okay.
So this has been their concern.
Okay.
Before EFCC could do such a thing, let there be proper investigation. So that when
exactly,
they come,
I was going to ask you, should they come in that commando style? Because a lot of these Yahoo boys or suspects usually are not armed. So what are you coming with that commando style?
I saw a recent video where they clamp
yes, I've seen videos like that.
You have seen that video. So what will you expect for somebody you know that does not have arms? And then you are breaking the door. You are breaking. Before that, our former colleague called. They broke the first entrance.
Wow.
Broke the second one. It was the sound that he was hearing that made him. He was staying at the third floor.
Wow.
He was staying at the third floor. So before they could get to that place, this intervention came. So if they will get proper investigation, there are investigations that they will do. You wouldn't even know that who you are talking to. They have their men that. So by the time you know who you are going to pick, you can stay by the side. The person come out, you pick the person and move. Than going to involve. By the time with the operation, you can involve a lot of persons.
Okay.
So that is their complaint. That is why these persons we spoke to said, carry out we are not stopping you, but let the right of ordinary citizens be respected too.
All right.
Do it with the respect to human rights.
Okay. That's Head of News, Uchendu Ejowo, a correspondent of Today 95.1 FM. Let's get into your messages and all because, we're coming up against a commercial very soon. So let's see if we can't wrap everything up and tie everything up as well. I can understand the apprehension of the South Youth Initiative over state police, but given the level of insecurity in the country, I think state police has become a necessity since I think you mean the legislative framework governing the federal police, the same can equally be applied in component units, and that's from Chijoke. All right, let's check WhatsApp before we go back to the phone lines. Okay. Subsidy removal, you are against it. Student loans, you attack it. Coastal road, you talk down on it. Tax reform, you say it's anti-poor. Local government autonomy, you say it's a scam. State police, you still don't support it. Why are we more concerned about elections? I thought we all said the insecurity is a challenge and we want it to be tackled head on. Isn't state police supposed to make us safer? What exactly do you want? That's DJ. I guess DJ is talking to Savior Oscar. All right. Let's see. Let state police come. If any governor uses it against themselves, it will not be forever. That's from John. Let me see. Don, I like the state police, but the best way to fight insecurity is to create good jobs. I say this because if the condition of service is not good, and if the political class and their associates are not ready to step down their luxury lifestyles, the state police will be overwhelmed and insecurity will continue to haunt us. John, oh, wow, Google. You also say, Don, the governor of Anambra State, Professor Soludo, is fighting crime and criminality. Juju or no juju, it's the responsibility of the government to sanitize the society if it discovers any abnormal things going on anywhere and by any group under any disguise. All right, John, thank you for that. I think the rest are voice notes. All right, let's start with this one.
Good afternoon, my good sister. This is Pastor Olusola Timi in Igbeshi. Concerning the matter of discussion as per state police, as a matter of fact, that is the way to go now. Because the security issue is getting out of hand. Though there's no any establishment that can be perfect from the beginning. But with time going on, so it will be perfected. But left to me, this side that I have signed, it is way to go. Let's do let's do it as quickly as possible. And everyone of us will see at last that it is going to be a benefit to us all. State police, the way to go. Thank you so much.
Okay. Second voice note. Let's see.
Hello and good evening. The state police issue is good because I remember sometime when Amechi was a governor, Amechi brought some policemen, trained them, sent them to Israel for training. By the time they came back for training, they worked, I think they worked only 2 months or 3 months in university. They deployed them. And that's River State money. That's taxpayers' money, River taxpayers' money. We're using training these men. And then those men did not River State did not achieve the purpose in which those men were trained. Thank you. I remain obedient by name. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that message. And the last one, this one.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good evening, Don Wilson. Yeah, Radio Senior President, live from Abuja. For me, I disagree with MMM. What is their name? All this medical, whatever you call them. I disagree with them. That in a sexual organ harvest, they happen spiritually. I've seen people in Abuja, they catch this malum, now they do and pass. They confess. Yes, people begin to torture them. They happen well. It doesn't happen physical now. Spiritual control the physical. So they are talking about the one they know. You may be looking at it physical, but spiritual is gone. Yes, people they do them. So it's happened. So I don't know what the medical people is talking about. So nobody should listen to them. The only thing should be prayer and pray to not come across those who harvest it for any reason. Not that people do them a lot. They catch them, all these walking around, those boys, you see them. They catch them in Abuja well. So I disagree with them. For state police, it will not work. It's dead on arrival. Just mark my word. They will end up cancelling it because governors will use it. Why must it be now? Why can't they wait before after election? People want use it to win election. They can state form the police. Some people cannot pay. Some people cannot pay 70,000 minimum wage. Those Taraba say they can pay 70,000 minimum wage. Is it to form police? They can do 10 billion.
All right, thank you for that. I think we've covered all the messages. Oh, wow, okay. 2 more voice notes. All right, let's take these ones and then be done with it.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Ezekiel. See, the state police is a good thing, very good, but we are not ready. We are not at that stage yet. Rome was not built in a day, but it did not start when the Romans were fighting war or in a kind of disputes also. Yeah, that was not what happened. We now, you are not ready for that. Somebody said the youth needs work. So you want to tell me that it's only policing that the youth are good for? No. Old man will be there. Someone who studied agricultural science, they will carry him into the Ministry of Finance. They will keep recycling themselves. So there's no youth that can go for foreign ministers and so on and so on. That's not what we need, sir. Thank you. And the spiritual part of the genital side, I don't know. It exists. So they want to tell me because the law does not acknowledge juju, so juju does not exist. So they want to tell me that occultism is not real. Is that what they are trying to say? Thank you, my lady. Well done.
All right. Last one, and then we'll take maybe two more calls or so, and wrap up.
Good evening, Don. I want to speak on the enemy saying they don't believe that you juju to make someone more disappear. Well, that they not believe in it doesn't mean it doesn't happen. It happens. Something I witnessed back in the days when I live in Lagos. A man actually makes someone disappear. They have to hold him, beat the hell out of him. He restored it back. He has to go to one of these houses where Amalekites they stay for them to test if he's working or not. It happens. And for the state police, well, it's a good way to go. It's a nice initiative, but they should not politicize it. You know, Nigeria, everything is politics. The same politics that they brought our football that made us not to qualify for World Cup 2 consecutive times. 8 years have not gone to World Cup. It's a right way to go, but they should follow the right channel and do the right thing, and not use it as a witch hunt to the political opponent. It's a nice way to go. Frank,
All right, thank you for that. We'll go back to the phone lines. Let's see, we have if we keep it 1 minute, we can take 4 calls. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
They don't. This is Dixon calling from Uniport.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, concerning the state police, we know it's a good, is welcome development, but for now we are not right for it. Because if you look at it now, the state government, they would have fund to pay the people that are going to employ, because there is no way that we employ just 1,000 persons to police River State. They need to go with a large number of persons that can police River State. So when you talk about the state police, they would have the money to pay them. They would have the money to fund the state police. It's not all about creating state police, state police. We know the intention of these people, why they are rushing everything, is just to use them for the forthcoming election, to intimidate the opposition parties. Then we pray that the Senate should be ready to face whatever consequences that come out of it, because we know we are not ready for it for now, because there is no money to fund the state police.
Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening. I am Rocky calling from Andoni.
All right, go ahead.
State police. I want to ask a question. Is it a must that every state must have state police?
Well, I think I'm not too sure, but I think it's up to the governors. I think, like I said, I'm going to check the bill and see what it says.
Because if it is must, Taraba will not get state police, so because those sweeping road that they are paying 15,000, Kefa says is reducing it to 10,000. I wonder where we'll get money to get a state police. I'm surprised. State police is good, but how to fund it and make it effective is just the problem that Nigeria have.
Okay.
That is just the whole thing. And for Juju, as far as I'm concerned, nothing like that. Nothing has gone to anywhere.
Okay.
Everything there intact.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, my sister, once again.
Good evening.
There is a statement that doing the right thing at the wrong time and doing the wrong thing at the right time.
Okay.
Out of consciousness, we don't need state police. You don't need state police because our sentiment and bias is so much that if you begin to leave the state police in the hands of some person, they will abuse it. Meanwhile, they are not even talking about the financing. Look at the non-state actors we have in terms of OSPAC and all that.
All right.
How are we doing it?
Okay.
It's not everything we just jump on and say because like this. On the part of EFCC, I think what they are doing is good, but I think they need to change their style.
Okay.
This
Thank you for calling.
style they are doing is not that they should work more on intelligence.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Than embarrassing people.
Okay. All right. The platform is produced by our awesome news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, of course, is Waiting to Happen. And yes, we have a commercial coming in the next few seconds.
Please listen to this infomercial.
And some years ago, long time, the Oracle village came up and made a very profound statement saying that, that there's going to be the flood, and that flood is going to destroy these, is going to destroy a lot of things, and all the farmers within the locality at that particular point took a decision, and that all the crops they'll have to store for food, and they all started eating and storing for food. But there was this man, a very wonderful man indeed. He said, well, even though it was stored for food, I'd rather we still plant. He took half of his seeds and planted, even though the oracle said, there will be rain. The next season of the rain came, and there was flood, just like predicted. And people looked at him, laughed, and said, now, he has nothing to fall back to because he went ahead to plant. He thinks he's wise. And then, what happened? The flood came as supposed. And guess what the flood did? The flood came over to the farm, destroyed a lot, and up to 40% of his produce were ruined. And he was like, oh, praise the gods. It saved some of mine. But when the season was over, he had 60% harvest ready. And when no farmers could go to farm, all depended on his seedlings to survive. that was when he became the richest man in the city. You see, doing investment, taking risk of business is very powerful. But I can tell you the truth about business. It is better to take business calculated risk when you sit with groups of other like-minded people. Imagine an investment club where young men and women all sit down and begin to discuss issues, not crowd, not numbers. You know what they say? That when any information comes to the public, the juice has already been sucked out. So I think it's time for us to take a decision. Now you are listening to me. I want to invite you to have a one-on-one discussion with a business strategist and marketing expert whose name is Mr. Kufri. Mr. Kufri just came into and would like to have a meeting with some persons who are interested in investment, not just keep the money lying down. They're ready to invest. Mind you, please take note. This is not a public program. This is not a quick fix, quick rich gets program. This is not a Ponzi culture. This is certainly not for everyone. Do you get what I'm saying now? It's a program where you share, a meeting where you share information, values, network, and think of the rest investment and place yourself on the edge calculatively to avoid painful, avoidable losses. Now, you can meet with Mr. Kufri right now and give him a call at 091 3582 5313. 0913 582 5313. 0913 582 5313. Meet with him at number 21 Bikwere Woso Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt. Number 21 Bikwere Street, Bikwere Woso Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt. You can call Mr. Kufri on this number 0913 582 5313. If you have some funds and you're thinking, what do I do? How do I go about it? You can sit down with him and discuss plan. Listen, you are not forced or obliged to make any form of payment, right? You just listen and have a discussions together with Mr. Kufri, business strategist. 0913 582 5313. Join that investment community, and their office address is 21 Bikwere Woso Street, D-Line, Water. Call now and book an appointment and have a beautiful, decent conversation. I call the number again, 0913 582 5313. Call the number 0913 582 5313. Office again, 21 Bikwere Woso Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt. Bikwere Woso Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt. Thank you very much. It's going to take risks, but calculated risk. Stay wise and make more money. God bless you. Have a very wonderful time. Cheers.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The Executive Secretary of the National Commission for Colleges of Education, Angela Ajala, has unveiled plans to introduce a competency-based digital curriculum across Nigeria's colleges of education, stating that her administration is determined to restore the prestige of teacher education and produce a new generation of digitally skilled, globally competitive teachers. Despite initial opposition from the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, the federal government's Tertiary Institutions Staff Support Fund, TISSF, has recorded significant uptake, with 7,450 academic and non-academic staff across public tertiary institutions benefiting from more than 13 billion naira in interest-free loans. The Registrar of the National Business and Technical Examinations Board, Mohammed Aminu, has said that the federal government will continue to prioritize skills acquisition, particularly among young Nigerians, as part of efforts to reduce the over-reliance on paper qualifications and promote self-reliance. The Ambrosali University AAU Ekpoma chapter of the Academic Staff Union of Universities ASU has threatened to embark on an industrial strike over the alleged failure of the federal government to implement the 2025 agreement reached with the union. On the foreign scene, a weaker Indian rupee is reportedly forcing students and families to reassess the financial realities of studying abroad as currency volatility adds to rising costs and broader pressures already reshaping international student mobility.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it be hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that the people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
One of our stars, Joseph Yubu. But yes, we have congratulated one of our stars, Joseph Yubu. But let me use this medium through you to tell the Super Eagles we are not happy. So if nobody tells you that, because there are some people clapping for you, and the moment they say Super Eagles, I say I won't clap. I won't clap because I watch the World Cup. I see countries I've never had before qualifying to play World Cup, and I'm sitting down hours watching countries that are not known. Nigerians in this context, not less than 13 Nigerians playing all over the world. But here, we did not qualify. Yobu, go and tell them we are not happy.
Why will I not qualify for the World Cup?
They no choose me. If they say they choose me for that midfield, what thing Bruno Fernandes they do and no feed for Super Eagles. Now me and Iwobi for the mount that midfield. See waiting now what for? Is it waiting Ghana they play for World Cup? They no choose me. Now they go choose other people. Now see where they don't They no go World Cup.
And they come make our FCT minister the verse.
The verse. See country where minister no know their names. They World Cup. Upon how we don't travel rich, oh.
And he's well traveled.
Two of us will travel far and wide.
So you belong.
We've traveled far and wide. You know.
Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
It's okay. All right, so we'll go touch on back. So they say the second batch for Nigerians for South Africa say they don't go bring them come back. Federal government, we don't know.
Combila admission, first batch, second batch. Na very commendable step. But yeah, Moku just help those citizens integrate back to the society after they don't suffer.
They say 66 of them. But they say most state governor, they try 1 million.
Yeah, for each of the citizens we just return. Yeah, now waiting we hear. See, they go give them 1 million. So we just hope say it come to pass. Yes.
So far they don't use math.
Like prophecy.
They can come to pass in the next 20 years.
Depend. You get people who win trophy for Nigeria since how many years? Some of them just they receive their houses and land, you know.
Okay, speaking of money, you know, say get one woman for Ekiti State. You know, say Ekiti just do election.
Yeah.
So one come out show the 15K. Say 15 pali, she collect 15 pa. Then one come out say then give her, but she reject her.
Wow, that's
say
nice.
She no collect. You see that way talk. Wow, that's nice. So Isaac Fayose, the younger brother of the former governor, don't stone him 1 million.
You see, huh?
Not be beans.
I'm here for reject that money. No, I cannot sell my mandate for 15,000. No, I will reject it. How much is 15,000? I cannot make a pot of soup.
It's Fayose, are you listening?
Now they give person. I'm very sick, and I have integrity. See my integrity, no way. Never use and do anything.
So yes, that what would they try promote here? You know, integrity. Would they always talk vote buying? No, they say your vote. Don't. This woman come out and say, wait 15,000 won't do for her. Say wait 15,000 for this economy, this that, and she rants that thing finish. They said that day. She showed their lot, show everything. This one not be promised like Imo State. This one she don't collect them. Now they come out, they tell people say, see, this man don't stone me 1M.
Try. Shut down. At least that one go use her own 15,000. 2 days it don't finish.
What if it 2 days? We just our siblings wait there for the corner of the video where they shout.
That is if she's economical. In 2 days, if you cook or for soup
or okra chicken,
if you manage them,
but this 1 million.
You see, she will go give testimony for
now. What for you? She don't start business or anything she wants to.
And that kind of thing with the encourage, so that people go no go they sell their right.
For another 4 years, you go there like that. So all right. Before we go enter that one, another 3-story building don't fall again for Lagos. Waiting they happen. Waiting they happen, and this our own way happened that yesterday. They say our governor don't go there this morning.
Well, it is commendable.
So our governor don't go there. You don't go promise them say make them seal up the place, but make them still you don't play. But what is going on now? The rainy season they cost them now the weak material. What's really happen? It could be like say don't they rampart now?
Now bad planning, bad from the foundation. Sometimes where they even go build in a place where they don't sound few.
And maybe they're not some feel and well.
Yeah, cost of building materials also. People they manage
but
things.
It's penny wise, pound foolish.
Exactly.
If you they save cost of material, then you can still lose the whole building. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
But it's all right. They come.
We did this studio. My name is Sekuro. They call me the king of weddings. So anywhere wedding they happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see I'm Sekuro. We did there at the restock this thing. So if you keep with them carry for back, you need to know so the journey far. We don't show.
All right, my better country people, I hear you now. How was your day? How work? How business? How market? All right, my own and I'm Mary Queen. Let's get down to business.
Okay, so before we enter our Tori, we get one senior man waiting for the studio. We be say this man face show. In teeth shine everywhere, just shine. I just senior man we carry better news come. And they talk about Mr. Henry. This now a medical professional and NROI consultant and coordinator in Rivers State. My brother, good evening.
Good evening, sir. God bless you.
Yeah. So what do you get for Rivers people, Niger Delta and Africa? Because not be only people for Rivers State, people across the Niger Delta and Nigeria, they listen to us. So what do you get for them, my brother?
Honestly, my package for Rivers, I wish I even in my state. I'm from Edo State. Maybe you are hearing me. Because what I'm doing right now for these people, I wish I in my state, I could have actually do it and then they will also benefit from it very well. Yeah, because I'm a coordinator in NRI, Nature Renaissance International, which is a multi-million-dollar company that started 2020, May 4th, and we are above 6 years in existence. But the package of today is all about how you can live a healthy life. Because NRI, thank God you have used the product. It's a product of research.
Yeah, I don't use the product.
Yeah, what we're actually doing is to see that the nation, not just only one person becoming healthy, because when you are healthy, you become productive. Now, one of the keys is that it's a regular medical checkup. I'm telling you,
and Nigerians say
they know. In fact, when we talk about prevention, if I tell you this truth now, we don't even know what is prevention, because the cases I'm seeing in our facility, that's when I know that they don't understand what it's called prevention. Imagine I tell you that in Sikuro, if there's a social junction, they still phone there. Hold your phone, no bandit there. It concerns you very well when you hold phone. But if you don't have phone, when you get there, you just live a careless life because you don't have phone. Now, most of us, we don't know our sugar level. We don't know our sugar, but we think that we don't eat sweet things, and at the end, those other things we are eating, you don't know whether your sugar is even low or high. But you think that, oh, I'm very careful. And at the end,
if the thing they low, no problem.
If the thing they low, no problem. If it's too high, no problem. Now, before you can prevent, you must know what you are preventing. You must know your sugar level. I'm not talking about quantum test, talking about the rate test. Now, because most people come down with amputation, come down with the eyes problem, diabetic retinopathy, even the kidney diabetic nephropathy, diabetic neuropathy affect the nice and other. Even for the man, it's also affect the man. Okay. Now, it's just because they didn't know. According to we can say if you didn't, they didn't. And once you know what you are preventing. Now, there's other issue that I want us to also look into, particularly the cholesterol.
Okay.
Now, cholesterol, for the things I'm saying, is as if it's on the rise, because of several things that we are eating. Now, when you check cholesterol and you know your cholesterol, what it means is that you'll be able to know the things you will eat, so that you will know tomorrow it will not escalate. Because high cholesterol can lead to fatty.
You get some people if it don't know the meaning, waiting that cholesterol. I don't say now country people they listen to.
Yeah, we have a bad oil. Okay. Some of the vegetable oil where they use, get one bad one. Those one when they tick before you even buy and say the thing don't tick. Now you will go that we call it granite oil. Those one now you will go the metal, like those old one, those bad one. Then the oil when they form for body cholesterol, this thing if you deposit for your, if you accumulate for your liver, can lead to fatty liver disease. It can also deposit in your heart vessel, which can lead to heart problem. Even the blood vessel that supplies the brain can lead to stroke, ischemic stroke. Then to the leg, you can even have amputation when the legs are closed. Then when you know what it takes, you know the food to eat, how to guide against this thing. You understand? All these things are very important, including like a uric acid testing, and many people don't even know what is uric acid. It's one of the, okay. Most people that eat red meat now, from maybe you have been hearing don't eat red meat. Sometimes the uric acid test, uric acid we got it from a red meat, because from red meat, when the body break it down, form purine. From purine, then you form what is called uric acid. Then it can accumulate in your joint. They can, before arthritis, a form of arthritis called gut arthritis. It also accumulates in your urine inside the kidney. You know, urine is formed from the kidney. Then when it can form a stone when it crystallizes, and that is what is also known as a kidney stone.
Now the other kidney stone.
Yes, it's also part of it. You know, it's also a mixture of calcium, oxalate.
But all these things, NRI get solution for people.
That is the reason why, first and foremost, you know this thing.
Okay.
Then we now know what to take to detoxify you.
Okay, just pause. Because you get some people they listen to us with one drop from taxi with and they now. I beg. Waiting they happen tomorrow.
Okay, tomorrow, this free, there's a free medical checkup.
Free,
yes.
So you don't pay any money.
No.
To do all these
things are not be quantum. That is even the thing that, because we are celebrating our 6th year anniversary. With that spirit now, let us help the masses. It will continue like this, so
and the health is well.
The health is well. Now tomorrow. By 9:30 a.m.
9:30 No African man.
No, you have to come by 9 to register, because we are looking for 25 to 30 persons Not everybody.
Okay, 25 to 30 percent.
25 to 30. So that to give equality
that
attention.
One rush hour. And about if on come past that number because crowd they listen to today.
It's tomorrow and next tomorrow.
Okay.
You can come next tomorrow.
Okay.
You can even book. You can test Friday or Saturday.
Okay.
Then we have to reply you to know whether you qualify.
Then, so where the thing they happen?
It happen at number 14 Honeymoon Plaza, Rumadolu, along Rumola Road.
Rumola Road.
Yeah, between Rumola Junction and Elechi Amadi Polytechnic.
Okay.
Then that is where you find Honeymoon Plaza, number 14. It's close to Anglican Road. There is a terms and condition attached to it before I call my number.
Okay.
You must be there. So before 9, because the head talk is more important than the test. Somebody, if I ask you now or ask other person, your blood pressure, have you checked? You can say yes. Some people tell you I check. What was it? They don't remember because they didn't write it down. Now they don't know anything. The complication about all these things, how it can lead to hypertension, can lead to stroke and other things. Now you at least write something down. That is why you must be, when you are educated, you can even educate others. You'll be able to teach your wife, teach your husband, teach everybody around you. Say this thing is dangerous. Education is more powerful than even the test. Now you must be there. It's what you then adapt. By 9 we started sharing form.
Okay.
Immediately we finish sharing form. Then even when you come with Cairo play, we'll not attend to you. That is why you must be there. You must come with pen and paper. Attend the head to tell you that it's not all about money. What you will go home with is enough for you to educate your family. If you are a man, you are hearing me, then you also need to tell your wife.
Drop your number.
Let me drop my number.
Because people now
test Friday or Saturday, depend on the day. We must reply you for qualification. Yeah, that is. Take the number down now. 080 67 65 83 88.
The two Russian this time take and
okay. 080 67 65 83 88.
Call them back again.
080 67 65 83 88. Then test Friday or Saturday. Now NRI, after much research, because NRI is fronted by medically inclined people, not just anyhow people. At least you know.
These are medical professionals.
Yeah, when I say go, you know before they tell you.
No, at least for you, I mean, okay, all of us go in the pot. So
okay, you don't confirm.
I know you. If not, I know you very well. Okay. So you're a medical practitioner.
Yeah, thank you for that. Now, NRI, after much research, we find out that for you to live a healthy life. And a healthy life is actually tied to one simple thing that I will say that will surprise you. Immunity. Immunity. It's just the key to
when you say immunity, I beg for country people we don't understand what it means.
Immunity simply means body defense mechanism against diseases.
That's your body they fight against.
That is your body be able to fight. And that is how naturally we are created. So that we'll be able to fight against disease. Like animal in the bush now, they don't have hospital. They don't have doctor. Nothing. What is fighting for them is immunity. Immunity is like a security network. When we say America is powerful, it's not because of the economy. It's not because of they may not even be the richest country. But the issue here is that they have what is called good security network. Your body ought to have that. When you tell me that for 5 years now you have not sick, I will believe you. That shows that your immunity is very high. Because I've actually suffered malaria and typhoid fever for several years. But since I discovered nature and I find out that since April 11th and 22 till now, I've not fallen sick. I have not taken any form of orthodox drugs, antibiotics or anti-malaria. Even me, the other side, at the other side, at the fire like a fireman generator. You know that generator, where they work. But before, I was assisting myself with all these Viagra, let me just try. And all of that, I became myself. When I come back, I will be so tired. But I found out that when I started approaching nature, I found out that the immunity is not just all about fighting infection. They also destroy some bad cells that can form cancer. They also help you for speedy recovery. They also give what is called energy and vitality. When we say people, they don't have strength, there's a difference between strength and power. If I ask you now, carry this thing up, you carry. Sister, carry, you carry up. After 2 minutes, you don't drop. The next 30 minutes, you still carry it up. Meaning the difference is not power, it's strength. You have more strength than her. But people were able to carry that is power. But when she cannot raise it, meaning she doesn't have the power to raise it. Now, I find out that in natural way, you can have what? Strength. Not just power. That's why if you look at natural animals, those like fowl, all these things, natural fowl. These are our chicken that grow in the bush everywhere.
Yeah, they chop those.
Yeah, they chop those. They are more powerful than the one we call agric fowl. Those big ones. Because nature prepare you to defend yourself. That's why if you look at what God says in Revelation chapter 22 verse 2, he said the leaf of this tree is for the healing of the nation. Ezekiel chapter 47 verse 14, he said at the end of it, he said something that I love. He said these herbs are amazing. There are natural things that we need to know.
So this your program, they happen tomorrow.
The program is happening tomorrow. And the NRY now came up with a particular product called combined herbal extract. This combined herbal extract is a liquid. Now it's approved by NAFDAC number. It's help one. It boosts your body immunity. This thing is when I started taking it, and I knew that you could actually grow above all this falling sick today, run up and down, malaria, type of fever, all the just then help to detoxify. Okay. Yes, I can tell you within 24 hours you'll be detoxified and you will see it. Now this area is very necessary because most of the things we are eating, honestly, not just chemicalized, even adulterated chemical. Imagine like some oil, people mix chemical to form oil. I watched one YouTube something where people use engine oil till they do honey. Engine oil, I almost stopped taking honey. Now you can imagine several things, drinks and other that we are buying. Now we need full detoxification so that I can clean some excesses from your body. We live a healthy life. Combined with immunity, you are good to go. And this is where NRY now research on a product called combined herbal extra. This combined herbal extra, it's approved by NAFDAC, the national agency for.
So tomorrow, this program they happen.
Yeah, the program they happen.
Where the venue?
The venue again is number 14, Honeymoon Plaza.
14 Honeymoon Plaza.
Between Rumola Junction and Eleche Amadi.
So tomorrow, people when they come there, they expect to go do free medical.
Yeah, free medical checkup. Mature one, not just church.
Not be church.
They are always happy with me. Somebody called me that they say, guy, what we are doing, the government supposed to be doing it.
Yes.
Yeah. Then if you are coming tomorrow on next test Friday or Saturday to the day that you are coming, remember there's terms and conditions. I will emphasize on that again. The number is 080 67 65 83 88.
Call them slowly, Abeg.
080 67 65 83 88.
Call them for the last time again.
080 67 65 83 88. Now the test and condition is that you will come early. You must come early, so that the time is 9:30, but you have to be there before 9:30 for registration. And you sit down. You come with pen and paper, so that you'll be able to go home with information. You'll be able to educate. If you are a man, you are hearing me, please tell your wife, because when you are making money, your wife is down. You at the end you'll be squandering the money for the health of your wife. If you are a woman, you're also hearing this thing. Tell your husband, not only one person, because most people after they come, do you know what happened? They will come back again and bring their wife. He said, no, I don't need to do this thing alone. That was when I got this idea that when you are coming, you have to also reform your pay to be part of it, because when you are succeeding, the other one is going down, still be dragging you down. That is for that. Then our office is actually open from Monday to Saturday. Okay. From 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. for collection of this good, wonderful product. Okay. You can go there. Secretary is there. You always buy. It's our office. But tomorrow program and next tomorrow is when we are doing free medical checkup, and it lasts for just for these 2 days. Then you have to be there on time. There is a terms and condition. You must be part of the health talk, so that you really understand. You can't just leave. Because sometimes some Nigerians know they no. You know that when you are healthy and you don't know anything about your head, you know that you are like somebody who is driving a car without dashboard. You can slump. We have seen the people slump and die. Not just all about I am strong, I'm strong. Know your health status first before you talk about. Okay, just call your number again. Okay, last time. The number is you test Friday or Saturday, depending on the day you are coming. Then we'll reply you is 080 67 65 83 88 080 67 65 8388.
Okay, thank you very much. Just one word for Port Harcourt people and Rivers people.
All right, the last word I have for you. Health is not just something you have. Health is everything you have. Take your health serious and it will give you what you want. You'll be able to achieve your dream. Thank you. God bless you.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right. We'll say we could go sell small markets. We have said the market and we have come back. MC Justice.
Yes, sir.
Abadie.
You don't come.
All right, my darling people, but could always time again, time not day again. So welcome on top the program what they call Waiting They Happen. So Waiting They Happen. Now that's Ogbonge program where they come up for this Ogbonge station what they call Today 95.1 FM. All right, so today, not say today make 42 days with those children inside bush.
In captivity.
I did tell you.
Such a pity situation.
Today na throwback Thursday. You hear your throwback picture?
My throwback picture. If you see me when I was young.
You were puffy.
Yeah, you're gonna say, you go to say.
You were born with a silver spoon.
My brother.
Why
my sister. This country stole that spoon from me. But I'm working hard, I'll find it. So that my children, I will sleep on them with silver spoon.
Or diamond spoon.
Or diamond spoon.
All right, today na the 25th day of na Thursday be 2026 time for here now 28 minutes don't carry waka leave for 5 o'clock. Go still enter one small market again, but it's all right. Okay, so we got plenty of social media platforms. YouTube they there, Facebook they there, Twitch, all of them, former Twitter, and Instagram, all. But I will give you YouTube, Today951 FM. Today951 FM. When you reach there, you click live so that you can watch us live and direct. You want to do audio, www.todayfmlive.com. When you reach there, you click listen live. You they do app. Go find us for Radio Garden apps. When you reach there, you click Today 95.1 FM. Phone number there. When time reach, go open the phone line. You say go check mat for all the story we'll go talk about. WhatsApp, SMS, voice note, all of them will go receive all of them. Back. Your contribution for Facebook will go still take them. My own name now, Mary Queen of the Most High, and I did here with
MC Justice, the man we hate injustice.
The man we hate injustice. You should say you hate injustice.
I hate them. Now for no collect that 15,000 for vote buy. Now me for win that 1 million. You say na reverse election. But now that kind of attitude we supposed to encourage every now and then because people not supposed to set their own mandate. Waiting 15,000 go do you. Nothing
15,000 will do you. And see that woman now. I not believe so she expects him because she just come
she
out.
She just do
She not expect him. But see as God use butter her bread. So we don't know where God will use from butter your bread. All right, so yes, make I just drop the story before we enter the market. So reports don't show say federal government spend 194 million naira for one day, not be 1 week, not be 1 month, 1 day travel where our presido and vice presido do, and they spend 194 million naira. It is well. Would they come? Ananana.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of One-Up, Bet Boom, and Bet Freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production?
and packaging of all kinds. Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags. Nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha. Behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Okay, oh, my darling people, it is well. Okay, so MC Justice.
Yes, sir.
We'll not get time again. We could fire down. So before we go that break, they talk say one report don't show. That report come from GovSpend, where they thought the federal government spend 194 million naira on travel, 1 day travel. So the question what they ask for here now, you know, the government they talk say make citizens tighten their seatbelt, make we tighten our seatbelt, so make we endure, say everything go do okay. If they tell us to endure and they spend this kind of money for 1 day travel, MC Justice, you know, shock you.
Yeah, you know, shock me. We need to, you know, our leaders are making sacrifices. And these sacrifices, we need to appreciate them. If you know what they are going through, they need to move around, they need to travel, so that things go better for the citizen. So as a citizen, we need to endure more. We need to make more sacrifices for them until they choke us, because I don't understand how our leaders, will they complain things about to cut cost of governance. So that we go in a while when they complain about the subsidy this, the subsidy that, people no get issue with removing subsidy, but the money where they come up for subsidy, waiting you go use them do, how you want take them to better the lives of the people. If our president they spend 195 million naira for 1 day travel, 194 million naira for 1 day travel. Now imagine how many days we in they always move around. If we come multiplier, we go just get headache.
Don't go there.
Now if you just travel like 6 times, with the talk of like 1 point something B, no be that kind of thing we expect. We expect our leaders to try cut cost of governance, because this the complaint where people they complain here and there, it affect everybody. So we expect more from them. This one no be better news at all. You know, they encouraging.
Because as the government, as they talk to make the citizens, you know, tighten their belt, say things go better. You're supposed
to
lead.
Tighten your own.
You lead by example.
As they tighten and you they lose your own.
Okay, so the second story for Ondo State government don't announce say them go withhold the result of some students. You know, says they just write WAEC finish. So one video can go viral. Where not even one, because as I dey talk of the one for Ondo State, I can't see the one for Akwa Ibom State. You know, I even can see another one for Lagos where you know so when children that excitement and a normal thing. We all of us write WAEC na normal thing, but it can't be like say this generation their own we no can understand them.
Gen Z.
No, this Gen Z is Gen Z too much.
Classics.
The kind of things we did for that video, you know, that they hold each other body parts, that they tear uniform, that they pour people water, you know, they just they cause nuisance everywhere. So the Ondo State government don't say those people will do all those things. So when the result come out, they go withhold their result. So imagine your parents don't suffer. Train you from JS1 till you can't write WAEC. Even the WAEC money, no, they easy to get to. Now they don't come manage get that money. Now can't register you WAEC. Now you can't use your own foolishness. Where government don't say they go withhold the result. I know NDL. They say other junior students too. We been follow for the video. Yeah. They don't chop suspension like this.
Oh, wow.
In fact, MC just advise the ones who still there for school. Say, see, as they come, you reach this level. See, advise them for us.
Well, I believe say too much of everything they bad, you know. That scenario, when I watch the video, some of them they behave indecently and all that. You know, both genders and all that. So no be something where we encourage, you know. But yet again, I want me the students sit up. May they forget all those brass matter. Those things no matter. Waiting they said you go school now to learn. Even when they celebrate, so much of everything they bad, you know. And on the side of the government, may they tamper justice with mercy. You know, easy for their parents too, you know. But yet again, they feel caution them so that next other generations where they come before them, no go follow that footstep. Yeah, but if you ask me, the decision they very harsh. May they just forgive them. You know, they finish from JS1 to SS3, SS1 to SS3. You can't write WAEC. You know, their parents don't go through a lot to put these resources together, and then that their singular action. We know they correct. I go always talk them. You can't deprive them of their result. I beg, make the government of the state tamper justice with mercy.
And make the future ones to learn from them.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the last story. So one man don't gist us how in causing marriage and just 3 days. 3 days that they do wedding on Saturday. Marriage end on Tuesday. Make I give you gist. So what thing happen be say the cousin talk say as they do that wedding on Saturday. And so the lady come they worry the husband. Post our pictures now for social media. Post our wedding for social media. Post. The man tell us, me I not be content creator. I know they do social media something. My marriage, they me sacred. They me important. Now my private something say now so the woman worry. I can't even call family. Say if the man no post they are married. Now they say the man get another woman somewhere. Now family contact. Oh boy, you say post the picture. Now make peace reign. She can't give the man ultimatum. Say on Tuesday. If you no post the picture, say she know they do again. The man now done day first. On Monday morning around 2 o'clock, he carry picture put, you know, come say happy married life to me, blah blah blah. He say put I never reach 5 minutes, phone begin ring. Message from every corner. Oh boy, you not tell me say now this you want marry. This, that. You want waiting happen. They say the man been there China, but he get hotel for Nigeria here. Say now this in wife now I be the supervisor for the hotel. So now the men where they send message say now she be anytime where you come say you need woman. So she go tell you wait till they find woman for when I day here. So she they use herself, they give them. So those guys now come they say this your supervisor for your hotel now you end up marry. This girl I do this. So you know they agree until one can send evidence. Say the night when come, you show the chat where she reply say you don't need a woman, I am here. Can't even send receipts 50,000. When you send for her after the whole thing. And there the man carry hand for head. Come call this in cousin. And the cousin say, oh boy, come house. This one no be phone talk. Come call and come call the woman, come. As I call the woman, come, so the woman come, they happy. Say, my husband has proven his love. He has finally put our picture on social media. And they tell her, say, sit down. Water don't pass Gary, sit down. And so she come sit down, they open evidence, she bust crack. And so marriage just can do.
This one tire power.
So marriage.
This one
so the question what me I ask now, must everything enter social media?
It's good for the guy. It's good for the guy say he post them for social media.
But actually, it's not good because the marriage already happened. They say a broken courtship is better than a broken marriage.
He for start on time. If I start on that, you've got nothing shame man pass. Now you finally end up that thing they shame. You know, you come like say, hey, yeah, that day she they dance, people they pity say, chai, hey, yeah. Some go where they go, if you can spray you money, you say, wow. Now you may God help you. You go to say the money where they spray you now. But they, you know, and when man see himself for that position, they very, very disappointed. They very, very disgraceful, you know. Don't be waiting any man one day proud of. And on the other side of the ladies, when they talk the past matter, so. Because me, I don't talk my own short of money na 10 million.
And make we even emphasize, the man thought say no be money be the problem. See that China when they don't send her 4 million before. Apart from the salary where she they collect as the supervisor of the hotel. Saying don't they send that money. Say she can't find work from the work. Now so they come they date like that before you know. I think come back, say never reach 3 months. She still say she don't carry belly. Me marry. I think come rush marry.
If you see why DNA said yes. You know, just because he na him they ready na maybe money day in hand and all that.
I just got problem,
I just got back. And you see how embarrassing it did. Waiting she they do, not be say she they do and because say she lack money. The funds they there. She they do and because say maybe she enjoy them or you know. At the end of the day, it's up for every man to vet whosoever say they want marry.
If you love person, you don't marry him. Her past or him past, both genders are the acts. The past reach to end marriage.
Yes, you know, totally fit comot the past because the past make who you be. And at the end of the day, if you still they chop that same embarrassment, the same reflection of the past, if they suffer the trauma of the past in the present, and in the present is going to determine the future. So we need to care for everything matter. Yes.
So as this marriage break is sweet you?
It's sweet me. Because the girl too the girl no try. I hate injustice. And the guy there on his own say he no want social media paparazzi. Because he got waiting in the fear. You don't know your own past experience. Now you don't push and push. Oh yeah, post me. Now they don't post you. Now they don't post you out of the marriage.
My better country people don't be small post out of the marriage. Oh yeah, now turn the conversation given. Now could I follow trick mat for any of the story we touch for our conscience. We don't tell you how this marriage of 3 days will use end because of social media wahala. Post me. They can't post you now. Evidence when they come out say the man hotel the man hotel where they do supervisor. Now so you been
they supervise everything. Agba. Senior woman.
We also can tell I say we can advise our secondary school children. Say be like say their own water don't they pass Gary because for all those states government don't hold their certificate. Talk say because of that act the video go viral say they don't seize their certificate. Even the junior ones they don't chop suspension. We can tell now say our government federal government we presido and vice presido said that they use 194 million naira to travel 1 day travel. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Good day, fine. No.
My name is Coach Andy.
Coach Andy, where they call us from?
I call from Port Harcourt.
Oh yeah, now took my time. Which to retouch you?
You see that marriage at me end and me I like and well. Now that woman wants to make me be like that.
Are you serious?
She knows she don't misbehave the kind of misbehave where she misbehave for that hotel. She see they push that man say, oh yeah, bring me out. I saw now God just say make him be like that so that the man will know the kind of woman where they go marry. But if it no happen like that, the man no go know the kind. He go think say now person what run that she should do. No say she been gone mess herself. So as it be like that, it's good.
All right.
I want to talk about on where our president they use the travel, him and they invite. You see what we are talking about? If our president they use that kind of money, they travel. That's now where you call now only one time traveling. No
yes.
So you see them now. Then later then go they talk say make we manage with them. Make we hold our man. Make we manage with them. The things go better. See the kind of money where they come up from our country. And there are poor people, there are beggars all over the place. You get people who
all right, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, so good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name?
My name is Felix. They call it from Zova.
Felix, welcome. Which of the story touch your conscience?
You see that marriage with scatter, I support that. That pass now, the important part of the future. when nobody tell me forget about the past, you now like that past is important past future. Now that past I want. And she just God will bless you.
God bless you too, my brother.
This one and a man supportive man. Okay. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Hello, good evening, Mary Queen.
Yes, so where to be your name? Where they call us from?
My name is Barry the Kingdom, the radio governor.
The one and only.
The radio governor, they call from ABG.
All right.
Thank you very much. This one way one man don't go to cancel marriage because of social media posts. Well, I think this one would be a lesson to people where they post anyhow on social media, because this social media I know they forget to. And even I did for the man's shoe. I could cancel my marriage because of social media posts. Because it gets some kind of thing where people they post for social media. They're not supposed to post them not private something. Not can go social media. Because as you post them now, things say you don't delete them from social media. Another person don't save them. Tomorrow now, he go come back, come hug you. It doesn't make sense. You must not post everything on social media. Since this social media come, you can't get as it be. Our this thing can't be like say can't get
Okay, so the disadvantage plenty past the advantages.
He plenty past the advantage, I'm telling you.
Okay.
So I don't blame that man at all. I don't blame him. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen.
Yeah, hello, Mary Queen. Good evening.
Good evening. Waiting be your name. Where they call us from?
Yeah, my name is Tinem. I'm calling from Isialangwa South.
Yeah, now which of the story touch your conscience?
The story will touch my conscience. This one where our president Ahmed Bola Tinubu and Invest go spend 920 something billion.
Mba, calm down. 194.
Okay, 190 something billion.
Million. 194 million in one day.
Kim.
The money they give you head.
How many are we in this country? We are maybe the last index was over 200 million. Our president and the VAS go spend over 190 as we talk. See, how many are we? Forget about all these things. What did they do? If you share that money, forget about any other thing. Share and wealth. One person for this country, including you and me, will get over 500,000 naira. Forget about the economy of Nigeria is very bad.
For that one trip, one trip, Abi.
Yes, if you give me 500,000 naira currently now, even though the economy not to go well, I go use and do better thing for my life.
Is that right?
I will reach my life, enrich my next generation. But Vice and the president, we don't go spend such amount of money. Now to tell you, Nigeria be like onions. The more you cut, the more you cry. The only thing is that let us tell ourselves the truth.
Thank you so much. Hello, good evening. Hello, you there? Okay, network don't knock you come out. Sorry. Hello, good evening. Hello. MC Justice network won't worry you. I mean the network don't vex. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Mary Jane.
Yes, so welcome. Wait to be your name. Where they call us from? All the way from Bayelsa. Oh, yeah, now Chukmat. Which of the story touch you?
Well, now the one president now say he's more than 94 million just for one day trip or visit.
194.
Now they talk now 194 million. That one not small money. You know the road when that thing go time. It's a small road. From PT, if you know Delta State, well, I don't know. From PTI Junction for Wari Abo Park. My sister, they just do small work, reach Urupe. From Urupe, they go. I reach Abraka. Now manage, you go manage. Can't reach Obiarako. Manage. From that side, they go reach Abo. My brother, no road. If you cross, go Urumi. My brother, no road. If you can't enter Okene, they go Abuja, no road. In fact, some place for that side, people they pass farm, inside farmland, they move as road, because the road don't, no more road again.
Chai.
If people want to tell you, only Dangote trailer, now they pass, no motor they pass them again, road don't cut off completely.
Chai.
Yeah, they spend this kind of money, they will tell you, you don't look at the talk, say, nobody's hungry in this country. God is the worst thing.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. My own opinion be that now. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
Good evening.
Waiting be your name. Where they call us?
My name is Chinedu from Boba.
Chinedu, which of the story touch you?
The one with the court of marriage.
The thing they make you laugh.
Honestly, the past matters. As a man, you must know the past. Because as it's true, you must know the past. Because you know the past, if you marry woman, I think you can only they might not say na they many they marry one woman.
What if not the man too don't do so many things too?
The past matters, both
man and woman.
Yes, the past matters. Past matters because your past can hurt you. Understand? Because people must remember by your past what you do before, what you have done. That's what you need to define you.
All right. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Wait to be your name.
Mary Jane.
Mary Queen.
Okay, Mary Queen.
You don't call before now.
Now, typically, yes. I want to come up for this month. I want to talk.
30 seconds.
Bam. You know, if to say now I'm the man, now I get this pass when we war, the woman for not fit us go come out.
God bless you.
They go tell and say, because an African man, he can do anything he like. Now, woman, I no get time to do all this. They give you a woman, they say pass. If not man, they say stay. It's not good.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Lady G.
How
are you? MC Kuro?
MC Kuro, no, then MC Justice.
Oh, MC Justice. The man we're hating justice.
Brother, I hate injustice. So that woman, I will pursue the woman.
Yeah, that's MC Justice. The man we not like injustice. You see how injustice is noted to that woman. Lady G, let me tell you one thing. I tell people, so if my daughter married today, a man marry and pay finish, say make him come cross something for him. Say no go sleep with another man. I go tell my daughter, you go hold that man hand, see us and go cross them together. Come back to the house. You dey hear me?
I dey hear you. Fire down.
If the man no hold his hand, cross at the same time. As the girl dey cross, say no go sleep with another man. The man go also cross, say no go sleep with another woman.
What is good for the goose is also good for the ganja.
Exactly. That is my principle, and that's what I believe in. As for man that called and said, okay, maybe I don't come, and I using such money to
travel.
Oh, Nigeria has happened to us. Who do us this info? Back to sender. That's what I see Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, so make we enter SMS 0701 9339 962 and your voice notes. MC Justice.
Okay. This one say they spend so much amount of money a single day. Is this enable one? Make we they hear they reel out what they spend in the budget. Okay. Honorable Malium, I could come back to your message, a very lengthy one. We'll take this one. Good evening, MC Justice and Mary Queen.
Good evening.
The students that misbehave after their WAEC exam, the government should release their result for them so that the government will not blame the students already who have planned to fail. Okay, Bright, thank you very much for your message. Very good there. Do you now see reasons why our president will travel abroad, all in the name of going to find foreign investors? We are in hot pot of soup in this country. Chijoke, thank you very much for your message right there. I beg, if you send us message, just take them straight to the point so that we'll go read them out. We'll get other messages lined up for us here to take. Good evening, presenters. Ben Felix, my name is now from Rukboko. Without much ado, God really loved that man. That is why he exposed the wife in that means. Okay, thank you very much for your thoughts. So, greetings, guys. There is nothing that will make APC and Tinubu change their wasted style of governance. You can imagine what they are wasting in the fruitless travel. Okay, what has all this travel brought to us? This is the reason why all of them keep attacking P2B, because he's the only one that want to cut wasteful a waste
Spending.
in government. All right, Frank, thank you very much for your thoughts right there. Good evening, Sikuro plus others. He said, I am Gift. Please help me ask Wiki how many Nigerians are happy with the government and him, and about the building collapse every now and then. Okay, because it reacts to that voice message where Wiki they verse for Super Eagles. You now they talk say you too they verse for Yeso Wiki and other leaders of the country. More messages, Mary Queen. Why will our president and the vice not spend such amount when they have access to borrow and borrow more for fruitless trips? Okay, now let them continue until they mortgage the futures of the poor and helpless Nigerians. Thank you very much, Ima Anna Ayo, for your message right there. Okay, we'll get voice note. We'll take this voice message from this WhatsApp message. All right.
Good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening.
Justice. I want to talk concerning the man we end the marriage because of the girl pass. You see how Nemesis they catch up with people. Now the evil way she don't do, now they push her. Make, to the white man make him post the pictures. Because if the man don't post and the man for no know the kind of life where she don't live. And finally when the man post her, you think expose her. Now God do one for her move. May end the marriage. Because the girl don't know the value of the marriage, but she pretend like she know the value. If she go fit tell man say if he no post the picture for social media, say he go end the marriage within 2 or 3 days. God can't help her. Her evil past can't help her end the marriage. Now went on the front for some people.
Thank you,
okay,
Frank.
thank you, Frank. You see, Frank point out one part where now she they even worry. If you know post them, I go end that. Now, in don't post them, in don't end them.
She been the suspect saying get wife. Maybe get wife for China there when they
and your corner no clean. No. You dey ask another person to come clean. All right, let me take this message before we go forward. My Queen and MC Justice, good evening. 194 million for flexing just one day. Tinubu, well done. One love from Transamadi.
All right, make I take for Facebook because soon pack one kaya. And if I talk say no advice for those children where they secondary school now. Waiting they happen now na end time. The world don't old and need to face out. Humble talk say why must they spend that much for a day and telling us to endure? What has the travel brought to the nation? Too bad for them as leaders. Okay, Charles, we talk say this government has been reckless with spendings. Me too. It also good evening. President Tinubu advised they spend 194 million naira. The money is too much, just a day. Please tell them, make them remember masses. I rest my case. MC Justice, we have to go.
All right. Good night.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyanwale Interim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now.